Happy Thanksgiving, Miami Dolphins fans. Hopefully you have enjoyed the day with your friends, family members, whoever you choose to spend the holidays with, have had a nice meal, and are ready for some Dolphins football primetime Thursday night in Lambeau against the Green Bay Packers. An opportunity for the Miami Dolphins to end the narrative surrounding this football team, get back to 500, and right in the race for the NFL playoffs this upcoming season. It will be a very, very fun game between two teams playing at an extremely high level over the past 3 weeks. You have Tua and this Dolphins offense that is the second highest scoring team over the last 3 weeks. You have the Packers coming off a dismantling win against the San Francisco 49ers. The spread is in favor of Green Bay, 3.5, but surprisingly, it opened at 4.5 in favor of Green Bay, so it has came down a full point in favor of the Miami Dolphins. Over-under is 47.5, and I do expect some fireworks today. Injuries have plagued both sides coming into this one. We'll get into both sides, but quickly off the top, Jair Alexander is out for the Green Bay Packers. Romeo Doubs is out for the Packers, but the Dolphins still missing Kendall Fuller, still missing Anthony Walker Jr. as well. Injuries hurting both squads, but it will be high-level football, which will feel like a playoff environment. Welcome in the 140 people already tuning in and watching today's live stream. Let me know where all the real ones are watching from. Shout out your city for me down in the comment section. We are here live in Dallas, Texas. I actually flew into Dallas, Texas this morning after being with family over the past 48 hours in Fort Myers, Florida. That's where my family is, and had to leave them to come hang out with all of my other family, my Finns family, if you will, here on a Thursday night. It is, I will say this, to me, Thanksgiving ends as soon as the Cowboys-Giants game ends. I don't know if people are with me. You guys let me know. So technically it's still Thanksgiving, but as soon as the Giants and Cowboys game ends, it's like, all right, it's just a normal Thursday night football. Let's move on with that. But we got some real ones in the building. Brandon Walls in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Magic Dragon Wizard is in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Sean's in Hawaii. Joshua's in Ohio. Tyman is in Ohio. The Hollis family is in Florida. Kayla is in Cali. Scotland from Liz. That's electric. That's electric. South Texas from Jesus. Nicholas, happy birthday upcoming on Monday. Well, happy a good birthday on Monday, Nicholas. Vito's in Florida. Miami from Easy E. London, England from Dean. Jay the Fox is in Miami. Cameron is in Scotland. Moonshine is in West Virginia. New Attitude is in Alabama. Nicholas is in North Carolina. Arizona from PZ. We got Philly for Busy. Sarasota from Slushy. Ashley is in Maryland, Daytona Beach to be exact. Youssef is in Egypt. David Bree Counts is in Iowa. And we got Miami Dolphins fan in Ireland. How about that? We have a lot of real ones tuning in and hanging out with us here early on our live stream. Already 175 people watching. Hit that thumbs up button as you come into the stream today. We got 39 likes. We do have a producer today. And you know what? He came up with the idea of revealing himself at 100 likes. I like the idea. So we will bring on producer Blank for the first time tonight when we get to 100 likes. We're at 42 right now. Hit that thumbs up icon. Let's get up into the triple digits early often here. We're already halfway there. 51 likes. Goobers watching today as well with Brandon Wall. Love to hear that. Sean, what's cracking yourself, Sean? Nothing much here. Hopefully everyone enjoyed their Thanksgiving feast. Here at Chat Sports, we had a little barbecue action today. We had to order the food a little bit earlier in the week. We refrigerated it because we didn't know what would be open. We got some Terry Black's barbecue, which is just downright terrific. Cornbread, great. Turkey, good. Brisket, good. Sausage. Oh, my, those sausages. Oh, boy, those will get me in trouble. That's for sure. That's for sure. No desserts in office today. Probably a good thing because I had my Thanksgiving feast with my parents and my extended family last night because I was in Fort Myers, Florida and knew I was working and I wouldn't be there actually on Thanksgiving, so we did it yesterday. and I actually think I gained 30 pounds. I mean, I'm telling you, my stomach was dilated like you would think I was pregnant. I had an unbelievable slice of apple pie, which is my personal favorite pie. It's not my favorite dessert, but it is in my top 3, top 5 desserts, that's for sure. Apple pie had me slump on the ground. I was sleeping on the ground. I'm sleeping on the ground. Oh, we got our first super chat of the day, which will spark a nice little conversation here. We'll get Chuck on screen in just a second. But do let me know who you got in this game as well. Type MIA for the Dolphins, GB for the Packers. Listen, I know a lot of people are going to say the Dolphins don't win primetime games. They don't win cold games on the road. They don't win in sub 40-degree temperature to a stinks in the weather. You know what? In the past, you may be right. And there is a lot of pressure on the Miami Dolphins to finally get over that narrative, over the hump, and prove to the world, prove to the NFL they can go on the road in a cold weather environment and get a win. Like I mentioned, there's a lot of pressure, but the beautiful thing about pressure is that it makes diamonds, and there's no better opportunity out there than the one you have in front of you today. Opportunities are the best thing out there, and you have the opportunity to change the narrative, prove to the NFL world you can win these type of games, and it will really spark optimism from the fan base as well as belief inside the locker room. If you win this game and you're like, you know what? We just won 4 games in a row. We're back to 6-6. We won in Green Bay, something that no one thought we could do, and we have a relatively easy schedule the rest of the season, which I believe is in the third or top 3, top 5 easiest in all of football the rest of the way after tonight. So if you're able to get a win, there's a legit chance you can go 5-0 in your last 5 games, and heck, maybe even finish the year on a unbelievable 9-game winning streak and go 11-6, but at worst maybe go 10-7. 10-7. $5 super chat from Chuck started today's party. Shout out to Chuck. You get a raffle ticket. Now, what is that raffle ticket for? Well, I think it's a good time to bring up our super chat menu today. $5 gets you a raffle ticket for our Miami Dolphins mini helmet. It is a salute to service Dolphins mini helmet. I think it's a super cool item. We'll ship it out to you if you end up winning. It is salute to service month inside the NFL. $5 gets you a raffle ticket. I know you said you were writing them down. We're gonna cross reference here. I'll write them down as well. So shout out to Chuck Brittingham for getting the party started there. As we've done for the past 3 weeks here at the channel, $20 super chat is push-ups, salute to service month. Want to appreciate the troops, but give thanks to the troops as well. You know, it's Thanksgiving, and when those happens, we will be doing a give thanks to the troops. Appreciate them for everything they do. The MVP, as we've done lately as well, gets this Miami Dolphins Week 13 football. Dolphins at Packers. We'll ship that out to you. We'll have a lot of shipments going out soon. John Ginn was our MVP and raffle winner of last week, so appreciate him if he's tuning in here. And here's another special as well. Our producer, who has not been named yet because we don't have 100 likes, let's get 26 more likes to show him on screen. And I guess I can't name the fun little special that we have for the pregame portion without revealing who the producer is. So let's get 24 likes right now. Let's get to triple digits, and then let's reveal our producer so we can have him explain our special for tonight's pregame portion. I feel like that's the best way to go about this, but we have to get to 100 likes. We have over 230 people watching. There's 20 people out there that haven't liked the video. We should be able to get there instantly. Come on! Hit that thumbs up icon, and as we wait to get to 200 likes or 100 likes, we have Ashley Brittingham coming in with a $5 super chat. So now Chuck and Ashley Brittingham both have a raffle ticket. Time Man, I don't know. I don't know who that person you speak of is, but maybe we'll have to find out. Hit that thumbs up icon, not only to reveal who our producer is, we're 14 likes away, but also if you want to beat the Green Bay Packers, get to 6-6, win your 4th straight game, hit that thumbs up icon. Told me. Come on. Let's get today's stream off to a hot start in the likes department. Let's do it, baby. Let's do it. I tell you what, I don't have a turkey trot family. I think I talked about this last week about but I'd love to be in a turkey trot family where I could just go out there and start slinging it around. I got little cousins running around. I'm throwing BBs at their head. If they catch it, they catch it. If they don't, they don't. Got to get the hands up. Oh, yeah, I said turkey trot. I'm dumb. I don't mean to. What is it called? I'm spacing on the name. What is it called when the pickup football game on Thanksgiving? There's a specific name. Oh! We're getting an early start. We're also Turkey Bowl. Thank you, Riot. I couldn't believe I couldn't think of that. We're still 7 likes away from 100. Hit that thumbs up icon, but we did get a Brandon Wall $50 super chat. Shout out to Brandon Wall. Rolly, when it comes to turkey, are you a breast or a thigh guy? That's oh, I see what you did there, Brandon. I think I see what you. Maybe you really do want to know which piece of meat I like, but I also can interpret it a different way. You go either way. I'll say when it comes to nice little turkey, I'm actually a dark meat guy when it comes to turkey. I actually like when I can get a little drumstick action, if you will. But if I had, so I guess that's thighs. I guess that's thighs. So that's my answer. I go thighs. I go thighs with the turkey. Unfortunately, the turkey we had yesterday was a little bit of a different style. It wasn't like a standard turkey. It was like it was already just a turkey, like huge breast brought together. So no thighs yesterday, but it was pretty good. Ashley with a $5 super chat. Fins for the win, baby. LFG. Well, now that we got the $50 super chat from Brandon, we also crossed 100 likes, which means it's time to introduce tonight's producer extravaganza extraordinaire, and it is producer Reed. Welcome back to the channel, Reed.
The good luck charm.
Last time Reed was on the channel was 3 weeks ago, when the Dolphins took on the Los Angeles Rams on Monday Night Football, a game that Miami obviously won. So hopefully Reed is going to bring the good luck again. Reed, we might just have to call him Primetime Reed because he's been the producer 2 times, and both times are on primetime. Both times hopefully will end in a Dolphins victory. So Reed, hopefully you bring the juice, my friend.
We need it.
We do have to get Brandon Wall into the Hall of Fame for his $50 super chat. Appreciate Brandon Wall also getting a bunch of raffle tickets as well as a beer bong coming your way. But Reed, what is the special we have in our YouTube tailgate hour? Explain it to the people.
We got something good today. I have a feeling some of you might know what it could be, but I got to show it a different way. Give me 1 second. Let's see here.
Yeah, I'm not that big of a. I know people are talking about cranberry sauce. I'm not that big of a cranberry sauce guy.
We'll do it like this.
Okay.
If we get $500 in super chats before the game starts, we got the Dolphin suit. I'm putting the Dolphin suit on again because that, I think, is why we won.
I think I agree. You wore it for, did you wear it for the entire game or just the first half?
I wore it for the entire first half.
Okay, first half.
That was the good luck charm.
It really was. I mean, we were cooking in the first half.
Nicholas, happy birthday on Monday. That's awesome. Shout out to Nicholas. Yeah, so if we get to $500 super chats before the game starts, we got 48 minutes.
48 minutes.
The suit goes on.
We are 440 away. We'll see if we get a crazy party going here in our pre-game portion. It's a good question. How about you make this weigh-in read real quick? Do you see Random Man's question? Let's get that, and let's ask the people here in our pregame about what their favorite Thanksgiving dessert is, and then I'll go through mine, and you can share yours as well. But due to Brandon Wall's $50 super chat, it is our first beer bong of the day. We got the Lemon Lime Happy Dads. Shout out to all the real ones. Thank you, Brandon Wall. Woo! Josiah's birthday's today. Everyone's birthday today, apparently. We also got my guy, MDW, coming in with a $10 super chat from Fort Wayne, Indiana. Magic Dragon Wizard. Shout out to Magic Dragon Wizard with a $10 super chat. MDW gets a pair of raffle tickets for the Dolphins mini helmet. Salute the service. Really cool item there, if you ask me. Well, Jordan's negative, saying the Dolphins are going to lose. I certainly hope not. Listen, it would be awesome to have our Thanksgiving conclude with a Dolphins win on the road against the Green Bay Packers. That would be freaking sweet, I tell you what. But I got asked a question in the chat of favorite Thanksgiving dessert. And to me, there really isn't a question on what it is. My favorite dessert, it's not my favorite dessert ever. But it is my favorite dessert on Thanksgiving. Without a question, it's apple pie. It is not even close. And I will go far to say, and I know a lot of people will say pumpkin pie. I get it. But I will go out and say this, and maybe you guys will get angry at me for this comment. I think the idea of pumpkin pie, I've had it before. I tried it yesterday. I had one bite. It's fine. But why would I wait? I wouldn't say waste, but why would I choose pumpkin pie over any of the other pies? Like, seriously. Like,
the other options are just better.
Apple pie is so much better. If I'm choosing one piece, I'm going there. And even if there's like a tray of 4 or 5 pies, I went with a blueberry. I went a second slice of blueberry pie over the pumpkin pie yesterday. And I know some families do cheesecake. I go cheesecake over that as well. Like,
I'm a big cheesecake guy.
I'm not going to call you nuts for having pumpkin pie, but I just don't want to choose that one to use my dessert and my stomach filling over the other ones. That's just me personally.
No, I'm totally with you.
But happy Thanksgiving. I just like to joke and have fun with any of you guys. If you guys like pumpkin pie, listen, you like pumpkin pie. Don't like cheesecake? Cheesecake's gas. Reed, what's your favorite Thanksgiving dessert? Not your overall dessert, because I'll say this, the chocolate chip cookie is my favorite dessert without a question. But
interesting. Yeah,
just purely on Thanksgiving, what's your number one?
So my family, because my dad loves it, we do key lime pie.
Interesting.
So I love a good key lime pie with some whipped cream on top. So that would be mine. We would have that every time at Thanksgiving, just because my dad is a key lime pie connoisseur. If he's watching right now, he rates them 1 through 10 every time he has a different key lime pie.
Love that. I love the rating system. Never will complain about that. Love it. Brandon Wall says,
I'm because of Brandon's $50 super chat, I'm cracking open a lemon lime Happy Dad.
Woo! Love it.
It is Thanksgiving. We're off tomorrow and the next day. Let's have some fun.
That we are. No Black Friday work. No Saturday. I'm back on Sunday. I will be back on Sunday. I'm actually back to our Heat Watch parties on Sunday.
Thomas saying, dude, pies on Thanksgiving? Seriously? Eat them all. Well, yeah, but we got to pick our favorites.
Well, yeah, problem is I just simply can't eat them all. I mean, yeah, I had 2 slices of pie last night, Reed, and you would have thought, like I said, legitimately my stomach might have went from, say my stomach, already a big stomach right here. I mean, it might have been expanded out to here. That was just ridiculous. So good. My mom, so I've expanded my palate quite a bit here, Reed, over the past year, eating more healthy, trying new vegetables, stuff like that.
Yeah.
I would never have had yams in the past.
Ooh.
It was utterly terrific yesterday. It was my
Really?
favorite part of the whole meal. The way my mom makes it, the yams, then she will sprinkle some marshmallows on top with some little brown sugar as well. It was unbelievable. Also, the sweet potato casserole was just flat out terrific. Oh, I mean, the meal yesterday was unbelievable.
So I was talking to my mom about this. I said, I will eat everything on the table. Anything that you put out there, I'm good with. Except for one thing. Cranberry. Who the hell eats cranberry?
So I'm not going to knock it, but I definitely don't use it. Like, if I'm going to one dressing for my turkey, it's just going to be the standard gravy. It's going to be standard gravy. I don't need the cranberry.
No, like the cranberry slices.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
Like,
yeah,
what
no.
is that?
Yeah, no, I wouldn't do that.
I saw there was a, let me see. Time Man said, guess what I'm drinking? It's got to be a root beer.
Yeah,
or,
Time Man's a root beer guy, which I like. I'm a root beer guy.
Root beer is great. But I did see somebody in the chat saying they're drinking a root beer float. So
that's good
Time
dessert.
Man, if you're drinking a root beer float,
root beer's a good dessert, or root beer float's a great dessert. Root beer float's a great dessert. All right, Reed.
You want to look at these?
Before we look at what? I remember. Before we get into the keys to victory, we'll start that in a couple minutes. Did want to show our what we're doing in the December bang race.
Okay, I was gonna show the inactives.
Oh, you know what? Let's do that first. We'll go inactives, bang race, and then we'll predict the score, then keys to victory.
Okay.
We'll run through there. Brandon Wall says, I could go for a float. We got an alcoholic root beer here. Listen.
He said just root beer.
Good time. Elijah Gaming, do not spam right now. No spamming right now.
Hold on.
No spamming.
No spamming yet.
BizBoom says, lol, just half of one. Dinner was filling enough to be honest. I'm roly-poly over here. Yeah, I mean, listen.
I'm roly-poly.
Roly-poly came out into effect last night. I was laying on the ground, just stomach up.
How amazing is the post-Thanksgiving either lay down or nap?
Yeah.
You just lay down and you're like, and then you get up to watch the night game.
But this time we couldn't do that because we're locked in on the night game.
Correct.
Usually we get to have our fun.
Let me move that over.
But now we got to get locked in. All right. It's fine. We can go full screen. That doesn't matter.
No, here.
All right, let's get through the first inactive list here. For Miami, remember, folks, the Dolphins are wearing their throwback white unis today. Pretty sick, if you ask me. Anthony Walker Jr. is inactive with that hamstring injury he suffered this past Sunday against the New England Patriots. Doesn't sound like it's going to be a long-term injury, but he is out today. Tyler Huntley was activated off of IR today, but he will remain the third-string quarterback, at least for this one. He is a healthy inactive, but he was activated off IR, which makes him the emergency third quarterback. Ethan Bonner's inactive. Kendall Fuller is inactive again. And then Jack Stoll and D. Eskridge are inactive. So, whoa, what just happened here? My stream just lost its chat. I don't know, that was strange. We're back. That was very strange. But either way, those are the inactives for the Miami Dolphins. Nothing crazy for the Packers that we didn't already know. Jair Alexander is inactive for today's game. So is Romeo Doubs. All right. Done. Gone. Not dealing with it, man. If you're going to spam just random ass things, you're going to get banned. Not dealing with it. Unless you're spamming when we ask you to spam, like when we say spam W after win, spam MIA for the Dolphins. If you're not, if you're just going to come in here randomly and spam W, like you're out. Sorry, you're out. All right, so those are the inactive list for the Miami Dolphins. Nothing crazy. We are starting something new this month. And I think we're going to cheat and give you guys a head start because we wanted to create a December bang race. What does that mean? Whoever sends in the most super chats during the month of December is going to get an extra item sent their way from us in order to say thank you, and not in the spirit of Thanksgiving, but say thank you for the overall help and support you've shown our channel. And we want to just add another incentive to you guys for helping us out so much. And in our December bang race, this could be you. We're going to start it today. The extra item we're going to ship out is this awesome signed football from no one other than the rookie, Chop Robinson, the first-round pick out of Penn State. He has been unbelievable over the past 5 games. He has had 3.5 sacks. He leads the team in that stat, leads the team in pressures, and we will send this signed football out to whoever donates the most, and starting today until the new year, really. And we'll keep track throughout the entire year. We'll have a leaderboard. This could be you. So right now, Brandon Wall is technically in the lead with his $50 super chat. Chad Jones is in the building. Chad, we're working on getting that Jason Taylor jersey shipped out to you, Chad. Hopefully you're having a good Thanksgiving, and hopefully your family's doing all right. We did get a pair of Venmos, actually. Let me send you that first one, Reed, you have, and then that one just came in right now. Holy Egg Rolly? No. That's not the type of bang race we got. All right. Let's just change this photo real quick, because that's Harrison's. I can send you the link, so if you want to just change that real quick. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I can do that. Give me 1 second. Nope, that's Studio C. Didn't mean to do that. Just doing some behind-the-scenes stuff. We're in Studio B. Jesus. Oops. All right. I know you probably have those read-onlys, but yeah, okay, I just fixed it. We do got to show some love to Barry B, who sent in a $50 Venmo at the end of last week's stream. We were unable to get it on screen because, well, I just didn't see it. But Barry B sent in a $50 Venmo last Friday. I told him, or last Sunday, I told him I'd pay it off today because I did not see it last week. Shout out to Barry B with a $50 Venmo. Hopefully Barry's watching, and hopefully he's enjoying his Thanksgiving. Hopefully all of you in the chat are enjoying your Thanksgiving. Barry B! Excuse me. But we also got a $10 Venmo from my main man, Brian Aycock. Shout out to Brian Aycock. He is a real one. Actually sent a real nice message. Let me read it out loud. Give me 1 second. I want to share it on here. Tell my Finn family happy Thanksgiving. Shout out to Brian Aycock. Also, if you want to Venmo, we have specific deals on our Venmo menu. And if you want to find our Venmo, the handle is Nic Rohloff. Another way to donate to the channel. We appreciate any type of donations. We actually get more from your donation on Venmo than we do on YouTube. So either one is very helpful to us to grow the channel and grow the company. I think I told the story last week that we don't keep the money that you guys send us, like, personally, none of it. Like, it goes right back into the company, right back into the channel to get more content for you guys, more studio space, more producers. We literally just hired 6 new people. 4 of them start Sunday. The 5th starts on Monday. So we're, like, really expanding here. This is our Venmo deals of the day. $10 is wheel spin. $30 are beer bongs. And if we get $300 total on our Venmo specials today, we will do a beer boot. And since we got that $10 Venmo from our guy Brian Aycock, that is a wheel spin. Shout out to, Shit. Oh, we're getting the party started today. We're getting the party started today, but we do have to re-show some super chats. MDW says, "What's up, Dolphins? Go Fins." Going to be a tough one today. It is going to be tough. We're going to go through my keys of victory in just one moment. Still 33 minutes away until kickoff. We also got $20 super chat from Jason Wildcat Smith. Shout out to Jason Smith. Saying happy Thanksgiving from Kansas. Let's go Oceanic Mammals. Let's go Oceanic Mammals indeed. Jason Smith, that is 10 push-ups for the troops coming up in just a second. Remember, $20 super chat is 10 push-ups saying thanks to our troops. Salute the service month as well as Thanksgiving. Want to show our appreciation over there. But also, we got our main man, Chad Jones! Bang! A $100 Venmo! And we're getting the party started on here. Shout out to Chad Jones, now the leader for our December month race here, as well as just showing our appreciation, the GOAT of the channel. We appreciate Chad Jones for everything he has done for this channel, previous hosts, and overall the company. You are the absolute best. We're getting that stuff shipped out to you soon. Remember, this is our Venmo menu today. If you want to donate that way, everything would be greatly appreciated. So for Chad Jones, we owe a beer bong for Sirski. Happy Thanksgiving to you, Chad, and your family. You are the absolute best. And then we'll also do a wheel spin here for Brian Acock's $10 Venmo. We got all sorts of goodies on here. Oh, yeah, Chad, we got you. We got you. We're going to have to do a race between me and Reed for the second one. Because we got 3 beer bongs to do for Chad. And I'll do one by myself. Could you think you help me out on one of the other ones? All right, sweet. And then let's go to the Wheel of Ideal. Shout out GM Golf. Spin that wheel. Let's see what our first wheel spin of the day. $10. $10 Venmo's a wheel spin. Let's see. 50% off Super Chat menu for 2 minutes. So we're going to start it at 3:30:30. So when we get to 28:30, that's when it will stop. 50% off the menu. $10 Super Chats equals push-ups. $2 Super Chats a raffle ticket. And then $25 is a beer bong, because usually 50. So you got 2 minutes of 50% off Super Chat menu. All right, first beer bong for Chad Jones. Appreciate you. Oh, I tell you what, when you're mixing all this beer with the little barbecue plate we had earlier, stomach could be in a disarray later. No denying.
All right, we got another one for Chad Jones here.
Another one. Oh, yeah, you doing one? Do you want it? Let's race this
you
one.
Want to race it?
Yeah, let's race this one. This is why we're the #1 YouTube channel for the Miami Dolphins, man. We pregame it up, we party it up, man. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1. Excuse me. Excuse me. Woo! All right. Let's see if anyone takes advantage of the 50% off Super Chat menu. We did get a $5 Super Chat from Holy Egg Rolly. That was before the... Oh, my goodness! Chad Jones is coming to play today! First of all, we'll start with the Holy Egg Rolly. Shout out to all the summer babies after this bang race. We need more Dolphins fans. First time Super Chatter as well, which means waddle. For the Holy Egg Rolly. Shout out to you. That's a raffle ticket. We got a raffle ticket for Jimbo. Let me write that down. Excuse me. Jimbo. One second. Yeah, 1 second on that. Yeah, I'm writing down a bunch. Holy. All right. It's going to be a fun pregame today. Why? Because we got another one rolling in from Chad Jones. Bang! Taking advantage of the 50% off menu thanks to that wheel spin, which is over, by the way. The last one will be David Bree counts 10. But, oh boy, we are going to be in for a fun one today. Shout out to Chad Jones. We got some more beer bongs coming up in just a second. First, I do want to get a couple of these push-ups out of the way because I don't want those to kind of stockpile up here. That feels like it could be a disaster if that's going to be the case. So if you want to turn that camera around on me potentially while I do some of these push-ups, that would be helpful as we are 27 minutes away from kickoff. Just said tip-off. My goodness. My goodness. We're also getting dangerously close to the Dolphins costume. Reed said he'd put on the Dolphins costume for the first half if we get the $500 in our pregame. We are at 327. So we are under 200 away. Oh my God, that was terrible. Happy Thanksgiving to everyone. Jimbo, we'll get there. We'll get there, Jimbo. I just wrote it down. We haven't got there. We haven't got there yet. We'll get there. We got to do some push-ups first. We owe a lot here. We owe a lot. We'll get there. We're going to get there. All right, so I owe some push-ups. I'll go over here to make it easier, I think. Can you point down there? Can you get low? That's what we're gonna have to do right here. This is a good angle, I feel like. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh. We do owe 10 more. We'll get to those in the pregame portion, but that was a nice little behind the scenes action. You see the studios we were in. No, Chad, I don't think I could have anything more food-wise. I think I got all the food I need in the stomach to absorb the alcohol because the alcohol is just gonna sit right there right now, man. That's for sure. All right, let's catch up on some of these other super chats real quick. Did we get I got the one from Jimbo. LFG, happy Turkey Day, my brother. Happy Turkey Day to you, Jimbo. Appreciate that. Holy Egg Roller says that was some solid push-up. Listen, I might be a little bit of a rolly right now because of my stomach expanding with all this liquor and food in my system over the past 48 hours. But hey, and I work out pretty consistently. Reed does as well. We wouldn't cheat you guys on the push-up form. We know how to do them around here. Come on now. Shout out to David Bree Count with a $10 super chat. Couple raffle tickets as well as push-ups because that came in during the 50% portion. Shout out to David Bree Count. And then we also got MDW coming in with another couple. Got my football yesterday. Awesome. Thank you, Nick and Chat Sports. Yeah, I told you it was just a little bit delayed. We had a little bit of a hiccup in our shipping department, if you will, because of we ran out of ink. I'm not going to lie. I had like 6 or 7 items that we had to ship out. Not last week, but like 2.5, 3 weeks ago, I think it was. And we just didn't have enough ink to like print out all the shipping labels. So we had to get that, and then it would be shipped out the following week. So I think that was a little hold up on one day. So yeah, we got glad it was able to get to you there, MDW. All right, so what we're going to do now is let's go through keys to victory. 24 minutes left. Let's go through our keys to victory. Oh my God, the checkdowns to Tyrone Tracy is moving mountains for my fantasy team. It's gonna come back. These guys stink. There's a penalty every freaking play. Also, Reed, I'm limiting myself to 10 swear words the entire show.
You already said shit once.
That doesn't count.
Okay.
10 F words.
From now. Oh, okay.
Shit does not count.
All right. We'll keep you accountable.
10 F words. As you know, we can't swear as much anymore. We got a little talking to from the bosses as well as YouTube. So we do have to tone it down a little bit as long as it's not excessive. As long as it's not excessive. I'm limiting myself to 10. I feel like 10 is fine. 10 is fine. Hopefully I don't have to swear that much because we're playing well, but you never know. You never know. All right, let's get into some of our keys to victory as we are 23 minutes away from Dolphins Packers Thursday night football. Number one key to victory to me is you have to blitz Jordan Love. And I know you could do the cliche, get pressure on the quarterback every time, but when you look at the advanced numbers on Jordan Love this season, he is the 8th worst quarterback in all of football when he has pressure on his face. He has a under 50% completion percentage. He's thrown 5 interceptions to 4 touchdowns. He just is not good when he faces pressure. It has not been good for Jordan Love. So if you want to beat them and force them into turnovers, you got to get pressure. But it goes a step further than that, because when he is blitzed, not just pressured, blitzed, he is the 2nd worst quarterback in all of football, according to Pro Football Focus. So when you get pressure on him and send blitzes at him, that is when you get to Love and force him into mistakes. And the Dolphins blitz around 22% of the time defensively. That also ranks 22nd in all of football. I am not going to ask them to blitz on half of their plays. That would be idiotic and just too much of an ask. What I can ask for, I think, is for them to up that to 36% today. The leader in blitz percentage this season is the Minnesota Vikings at 33.3%. I'm asking you just to get to there. Can you get the 33 to 35% in terms of blitzes today? I think if you happen that and you get pressure on Love, you'll be able to force them into mistakes and really get them off the field. You got to get off to a hot start. I mean, we know the narrative surrounding this football team in Tua Tagovailoa. They can't score in cold weather, they struggle on the road in primetime games, and they can't win the big one. Well, you have a chance to turn that all around today by winning a game on the road in primetime against a good opponent in the Green Bay Packers. You have an opportunity to stop the narratives around Tua and the offense not being able to score. Like, great graphic to bring up here, Reed. In games under 45 degrees, Tua in his career has been terrible. 0-7, a horrible completion percentage, 8 touchdowns to 10 interceptions, and the Dolphins as a team only average 14.4 points per game. This team really struggles when they have been in cold environments over the past 3 years with Tua and Mike McDaniel. Can that narrative change? I think it needs to happen by the team getting off to a hot start. You fall late, and you fall behind late in this game, it's just going to come up into your head, and everyone's going to be like, well, same old with the Miami Dolphins, and that will really put you at a disadvantage. You have to get off to a strong start. There's no doubt about that. All right, 2 more keys to victory coming up in just a second, but a little halftime on that. Make sure you have hit that like button. Over 530 people watching on today's show. Only 160 likes. Come on, hit that thumbs up icon. Let's get to 250 likes right now. Why not? If you want the Dolphins to win and beat the Packers today, hit that thumbs up icon. I mean, if you love the Dolphins, you have to hit that like button. No reason not to. There's no reason not to. Legacy and fantasy. Neighbors gets to 15.3 points. Tracy at 14.5. Dallas defense at 18. Aubrey at 9. I think that's all what they were projected, ironically enough. Yeah, we got a 7-point game in Thanksgiving in Cowboys Giants. He's projected 7.5, so he's better there. Obviously, he's better there. Tracy, I think, was projected 14.5. That's crazy that he got his projection exactly. Neighbors got his exact projection to 15.3. That's actually wild. ESPN Sharps. 175. Let's at least get to 200 likes right now. Let's at least get to 200. Come on. The Giants down 7 just scored a touchdown. They're going to kick it away. Probably the right decision with 2 timeouts and the 2-minute warning. Just bank on your defense getting a stop. I think that's probably the right call. 19 likes away from 200, and then we'll get to our next key to victory. Come on. Danny Finsfan says the spread hasn't changed at all. That's not true. It opened at 4. It's down to 3.5. It might have opened at 4.5. I think I said that earlier. I can't remember. Let me double check. Yeah, So it opened on some books at 4. some books at 4.5. ESPN says it opened at 3.5, but there were books that had it at 4. Early flag. Is this offsides? That is a disaster. That is terrible. 11 likes away from 200. Come on, hit that thumbs up icon. Come on. We got to get to... What are they going to call?
It should have been false start.
Oh, my God. The Dolphins just posted a picture of Tua. It's kind of aura. Nah, it's fine. It's kind of aura. I'll send you... Give me 1 second here. 2 likes away. I think they did that one on purpose to give him the first down, which would make sense on that one. I just sent you that. All right, we got the 200 likes. Let's effing go. While Reed makes that photo, here's my next key to victory. Dolphins front 7 must play well. The Packers are one of the best teams in the NFL running the football. They average 153 rushing yards per game. It's actually third best in all football. In the offseason, they let Aaron Jones go. They let A.J. Dillon go. They signed Josh Jacobs in free agency. Josh Jacobs is 100 yards away from reaching the 1,000-yard total this season. He also has 9 rushing touchdowns, with 3 of them coming this past Sunday against the 49ers. So you have to be able to stop the run, and you have to be able to generate the pressure that I mentioned on Jordan Love. So this front 7, Chop Robinson, Calais Campbell, Zach Sealer, Benito Jones, Tyrell Dodson is filling in for Anthony Walker Jr., Jordan Brooks. These guys have to play some of their best football of the season, and if they are able to do that and limit the run and force Jordan Love to beat you and get him into obvious passing situations, I think you are going to be in a very advantageous spot. I believe it all starts with the trenches tonight for the Miami Dolphins. All right, let's move over to our last key to victory here. O-line needs to bounce back. Listen, through the first 6 games of the season, first 8 games of the season, the Dolphins averaged about 122 rushing yards per game. Top 15, top 16 team in football. Over the last 3 weeks against the Rams, against the Raiders, and against the Patriots, 3 not good defenses, they've only averaged 77 yards on the ground per game. And although the offense has been cooking with 2-1 in the passing game, you can't average 77 yards on the ground and expect to win. It's third worst in football in that 3-week span. Can you get the run game back in operation, get a more balanced offense, which will allow you to set up the play action, deep ball potentially? That needs to happen if you want the Dolphins to win. All right, what's your key to victory? I gave you my top 4 keys in this one. Let me know what your number 1 key to victory is, as we're 15 minutes away. We got the Fins Football Podcast. Let's get this win from the 585. Shout out to the 585, my hometown of Rochester, New York. Ricky James is fired up. Appreciate the nice comment. Also saying to like the video. I agree. Hit that thumbs up icon. While you get your keys to victory down in the comment section, how about this picture from Tua? Listen, I know some people are out on Tua, and this will be a make-or-break game, Reed, because, listen, the narratives out there on Tua are real. I still think Tua is a average to above average quarterback in football. The way he processes, the way he's accurate, he anticipates. I love what Tua has brought to the table over the last 4 weeks. But as we know, the most meaningful football gets played when? In January. And if you have to go on the road to beat teams like Baltimore, Buffalo, Kansas City, Pittsburgh in the postseason consistently, that includes playing in very cold, frigid environments in January, unless you have home field advantage, which Miami obviously will not have consistently with Tua at quarterback. You've got to be able to go on the road and still perform offensively and play well. Tua looking to finally have a good game on the road in a cold environment for the first time maybe in his entire career. Tua, I love the way you have spoken to the media this week about that narrative. I love the way you've played, but now you got to go out in the field and prove it. And I like what he's showing me right in here. No gloves, No sleeves, straight
No
aura
sleeves.
in the throwbacks.
No sleeves.
Let's go cook, Tua.
Is
Let's go cook, baby. Everybody's family was cooking in the kitchen today. It's time for you to go out there and cook those Green Bay Packers, baby. Melt that cheese. Melt that cheese. All right. Let's get to this super chat from Pigeon Base, and then I have to catch up on some super chats myself. Get the Pigeon Base super chat there. Gets him in the raffle. Shout out to Pigeon Base. Get stops, consistent defense, and get Tua flowing. I actually hope the Dolphins get the football first today, and they march right down the field and score a touchdown to say, yeah, we effing here. We effing here. All right, 3rd and 2 in this Cowboys-Giants game. Cooper Rush is going to throw it. Looks right. It's caught. First down, and that's going to be likely the ball game. Diving catch for Brandon Cooks to ice that one. All right, so what we're going to do, Reed, right now I owe 10 more push-ups, and we owe some beer bongs due to Chad Jones' $100 super chat. So I'm going to do the 10 push-ups, and then I say we do would you be down to potentially do a beer bong? Okay, then we'll each do a beer bong, and we'll only need to owe one more beer bong to be all the way caught up. So we'll start with the 10 push-ups. We'll start with the 10. Shout out to Chad Jones. Yeah, they're in the knee formation now, so it's time to switch it over to our game now that that game is officially over. Football Night in America on our TV. Oh, boy, it is. There are snow flurries in Green Bay. Oh, boy. All the narratives, man. It's cold, it's snowing, it gets a good team on the road in prime time. I'm going to be nervous. All right, let's get 10 push-ups out here, though. All right, Reed, we ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh. There we go. 10 push-ups down the drain. Now it's time for a beer pong. Who doesn't like us? Informative entertainment personified. When we talk football, we talk everything you need. And then we just go right out there and do some beer bongs and push-ups. Back to back. Like nothing ever happened. It's just absolutely unbelievable. All right. And this is a good point by Reed, too, as well. We said if we get...
We got 10 minutes left.
And we're, what, 110 plus 222, so that's 332. We are 168 away.
168 away.
We're 168 away.
I have the beanie on for the cold weather.
For the cold weather. I like that, yeah. Maybe I should get a beanie or a Dolphins beanie for our watch parties going forward. Maybe I should get a Dolphins beanie. No, because that kind of plays into that. They can't do it in the cold. I don't want to do that. I don't know.
What do you mean they can't? You're prepared for the cold.
Yeah, but I want to not have to worry about the Dolphins playing in the cold anymore. Can we still make the playoffs? Absolutely, we can still make the playoffs. I think 10-7 is the bare minimum with how well the Chargers and Broncos have played. Each of those two teams have 7 wins. Tougher schedule down the stretch for those two teams than Miami. But I think 10 wins is bare minimum. You got to be 10-7. So even if the Dolphins lose today, don't want to even throw that out there. If you run the table, listen, you just got to go 5. I think you got to go 5-1 in your last 6 games. 5-1 in your last 6. So if you want to make the playoffs, you gotta. Yeah, that's not right. You gotta go 5-1. Be 10-7. A win today puts you in a very advantageous spot with 2 games against the Jets, 1 against the Browns. If you win today, all you got to do is take care of business against the Jets and Browns, and then split Texans and San Francisco, and you're 10-7 and probably in the playoffs. So that's why today's such a big game. If you win today, it puts you in a very, very good spot to be able to make a run. And remember, the Chargers and Broncos play each other once down the stretch. The Chargers have a difficult schedule. They play Atlanta. They play Kansas City again. Denver plays Kansas City again. Like, if you can go 5-1 in that 6-game stretch, you will probably make the playoffs. I think you will at 10-7. I think you will make the playoffs. You 5-1. All right, I owe a beer bong. Shout out to all y'all. Woo! Reed is going to do a beer bong. And then we just owe one more. The question is, are we going to get Reed in the Dolphin soup before kickoff? That's the question. That is the $1 million question. Is Reed going to be wearing the Dolphin suit at kickoff?
That is the question.
We're 168 away.
Oh, 150.
Well, make it 158 because Robert Gaskell is bringing it, baby.
Bringing it.
Still bringing it. Still bringing it. Mark down Robert Gaskell. Let's go Fins with the $10 super chat. Let's go Fins indeed.
Roy, I think we should remind them just what that gets you. That's 2 raffle entries to get the mini helmet.
Yeah, do you want to show that quick picture with 7 minutes to go to
Yeah.
tip, like, of what the mini helmet looks like? I think it's sweet.
It is cool.
I think it's really sweet. Look at that.
That's sick.
Salute the Service Dolphins mini helmet. Are you kidding me? As we end the month of November, which is Salute the Service month. Salute the Service month inside the NFL. Man, that's a cool item that we're raffling off today. So $5 gets you a raffle ticket for that. Like you said, $20 super chat. Thanksgiving, we give thanks to the troops. It is Salute the Service month, so we're giving out some love as well. As we are 6.5 minutes away from getting kicked off in Lambeau, where Miami is taking on the Packers. And as we always say, Week 13 MVP gets the Dolphins Today football, baby. Oh, we got Nic Rohloff into the chat. Some family members turning into the stream today. Got some family members tuning in today. Hopefully that buffet was
really
nice at Omar's spot today.
Do you think this game could turn into Browns Steelers, where it just the beginning?
No.
The beginning of the game, it's just a couple flurries, and then the fourth quarter, it's just
the snowfall is supposed to be very minimal.
Okay.
It's supposed to be some light flurries. Like, I would be stunned if anything sticks to the ground and we see white on the field. I mean, if you're from Miami, you usually are used to seeing a lot of white. But oh, shit, I cracked myself up. We got Mike Trico and Jason Garrett on the call. That's brutal. No Collinsworth today. But we are 5 minutes away from getting kicked off. Good time to ask the people in the chat who you got in this game. 74% of our live poll is on the Miami Dolphins. What does the chat say? We almost got 1,000 votes in the live poll. But how about the chat? MIA for the Dolphins, GB for the Packers. Hopefully you're rocking with the Dolphins. MDW says Dolphins. Hudworth says Dolphins. Cole Dolphins. Brandon Dolphins. Riley Shea Dolphins. Danny Fins fan. My official score prediction, I originally was on the over in this game. I changed. I'm on the under. I'm going 23-20 Dolphins, which would be under, and then obviously the Dolphins. Give me 23-20 Dolphins. They get the win. They get the statement win, and they move back to 6-6. Come on. Give it to me.
I like a little low scoring game. I'm going to go 17-10.
Oh, you're going really low scoring.
17-10 Dolphins.
If you want to pick the Packers, that's fine. But if you think that we're an honest channel around here. If I think the Dolphins are going to lose, I'll pick the Dolphins to lose.
I'm an honest guy. I don't Jordan Love's good, but I don't know. I just don't. I'm not feeling him tonight.
Okay.
I'm not feeling him
he
tonight.
has a lot of CTE moments. He will just randomly say, like, you know what, F it, I'm throwing it to the other team. Dolphins got to be able to take advantage of that. Got to be able to take advantage of that. Bruce Rodaball's in the chat. Fish are friends, not food. Shout out to Bruce. Robert's going with 27-20 with the Fins. Abigail says 56-12 Dolphins. If the Dolphins win this game 56-12, I'll be doing cartwheels down the streets of Dallas, Texas tonight. They go on the road to Green Bay and put up 56 points and win by 30. What was that? 44? Quick math. Didn't study in math. Not a good math person. But Cat Slayer says 35-27 Dolphins. Moonshine says 21-0 Fins. Another thing that I'll do cartwheels if the Dolphins shut out the Packers today. Cartwheels. Absolute cartwheels. I'll say, as much as I want the Dolphins to establish the run today, no Jair Alexander for the Packers is huge. Eric Stokes becomes their CB1. And I think the Dolphins should really attack that secondary. They did bring in Xavier McKinney from the New York Giants in the offseason. He's been a defensive player of the year type of player this season. But you hope that this Dolphins offense can really attack them down the field. You've seen Tua be just flat out, like, picking them apart. Efficient, dialed in, able to just get through the field, make his reads, process, dump it down to Jonnu Smith, Devon Achane. If it's not there for Tyreek Hill or Waddle, you hope he's able to do so again. With 2 minutes to go until kickoff, I think it's time to spam the MIAs in the chat. If you are thankful for the Dolphins, if you're ready for kickoff, get into the live chat and spam those MIAs. We are almost ready to go. Let's frickin' do it. Nicholas, GR, Hoops, Bruce, Robert, GX, Tamia, Abigail, Memester, PZ. Oh, we got them all spamming in the chat, baby. Burn, Tyman, JJ, Hoops, MDW, Benya, CD, Cat Slayer, Riley Shea, Nicholas, Tyman, Keegan, Pony, Ashley, Tracy, David, Cole. Spam those MIAs. It's almost ready to go, baby. Come on. Oh, we got a super chat too as well. David Brian Ford gets a raffle ticket. Shout out to David Brian Ford. I'm checking Twitter to see if we have a coin toss tweet yet. Do we have a coin toss tweet? Ooh, we got the national anthem, baby. Right now at kickoff, the weather 27 degrees, 18-degree wind chill, 10 miles per hour winds, and a little bit of flurries. So it's cold, folks. We see quite a lot of Dolphins players wearing a scuba suit, got the long sleeves on. Tua Tagovailoa is not one of them. 13, Mike McDaniel looks freezing. Listen, I get it. It's cold. You're going to be cold. When they pan to the sideline and show Mike McDaniel and all the hoodie and the beanie and stuff like that, it's just like, well, I don't feel confident about that. You just got to call it how you see it. When they show Mike McDaniel on the sideline in these cold weather games, I don't think you could be confident about what you're seeing.
I mean, he's not playing, though.
I know, but I'm just letting you know. Listen, everybody's wearing cold. Even Packers players are wearing, like, the scuba suits and stuff like that. It's cold. Like, it's just when they show McDaniel, it's just like, what am I supposed to think? What am I supposed to think? We got 1,400 people watching. If you have not already, hit that thumbs up icon. Only 260 likes. If you want the Dolphins to beat the Packers, get the 6-6, end the narratives about not being able to win in cold weather games, hit that like button. Come on. Let's go. Electric national anthem. Shout out to David Brian Ford. There's nothing that gets me more fired up than a national anthem before a big-time sporting event. Let's go, Dolphins. I drank my beer bong with the hubcap. Hubcab, excuse me. Love it, David Brian Ford. Shout out to you. You get a raffle ticket. as well as, well, you don't get a beer bong, but we are going to finish and catch up. So we're going to be all caught up on our Super Chat items. After this beer bong, we owed one more, thanks to Chad Jones. We're not going to get to 500 before the game starts, unfortunately. So no Dolphin suit for Reed. We ended up with 237 plus 110, 347. So close, but no cigar. Excuse me. They're showing the stat of games below 40 degrees. Tua, not good. It's not good numbers. Those numbers look very similar to ours, but they shaved off 5 degrees. They went 40 degrees and below. We went 45 degrees and below. So their numbers were a little bit different, but also the same. Different but same. All right, let's do it, baby. It is almost time to go. Teams are about to be taking the field. Still waiting to see who's starting with ball. Packers 8-3, third in the division. If you would have told Packers fans they were 8-3 through 11 games, I think they all would have signed up for that and been like, "Oh, cool, we're like right in the hunt for the division lead." No, you're actually still 2 games behind the division leader. The Lions won earlier today, 11-1. Vikings yet to play this week, 9-2. Dolphins obviously coming to this one, winners of their last 3 games, 5-6. They have no chance to win the division unless the Bills actually collapse and go 2-5 down the stretch. That will not happen. Either way, we're about to get underway in Green Bay. Miami is going to start on defense. Jason Sanders in those white throwback unis for Miami, set to kick it off. Green Bay wearing their classic, disgusting yellow helmets with the green jerseys and yellow pants. Sanders' kick is away. It will be returned starting at the 3-yard line. Not many returns. It's a good return, and it's not a good start for the Dolphins as the Packers will get it at their own 45, 47-yard line. Underrated part of cold weather and kick is the kicking game, Reed. Everyone talks about on this Dolphins team, we do have an injury for the Packers right away. I don't know who that is, but man is down. But that is an underrated part of cold weather games is the ball doesn't travel as far. So kickers can't kick it as far as they usually do, as well as the wind. We mentioned the wind factor. The Dolphins could be kicking into the wind right now. Maybe they elected to kick it and force them to return it. Maybe it was because they couldn't kick it that far. Who knows?
Well, it's also when you're playing with cold weather and wind, direction when you win the coin toss, or when the coin toss happens, picking which way you go is very important. Because if the wind changes, you might be screwed.
Yes.
But if you start the game with the wind, you might be able to pass a little bit more rather than if you're going against the wind. And it changes up your playbook a little bit, opens it up, and you're allowed to, read the defense a little bit better and pick some different plays that'll open up the defense a little.
Yeah, we've yet to get this one underway because we're still waiting for an injury. Orbit says you're behind the game started. Yeah, we know the game started. The first play hasn't happened because they're an injury. Now the Packer is walking off the field, so we're going to have our first play from scrimmage coming up in just a second. They got a lot of weapons over in Green Bay. Josh Jacobs, Christian Watson, Dontavian Wicks filling in for Romeo Doubs. Tucker Kraft, a tight end for Green Bay, has been really good this season. We know the Dolphins have struggled with tight ends as of late. All right, it's officially time. First play from scrimmage will be at their own 46 after the strong return. Jordan Love is in the gun. Jacobs to his left. Love takes the snap. It's a handoff inside to Jacobs. Bottled up! Calais Campbell and Jordan Brooks meet him at the line of scrimmage. Gain of nothing, and it will be 2nd and 10. One important thing to note, we didn't really talk about in the pregame, Tyus Bowser out for this game. He is actually on IR. He got placed on IR as the corresponding move to Tyler Huntley being activated. Bowser has been pretty good in the run game this year. Not really anything in the passing game, but has been decent in the run game. We'll see Mohamed Kamara fill in as the 5th edge rusher for him today. Jordan Love under center on 2nd and 9. That's a false start. That's a false start. Back him up. Beep, 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 beep. And it will be 2nd and 14 after the strong return from the Packers. The Dolphins are in a very good spot right now to potentially force a quick 3 and out. The Dolphins' defense has been spectacular over the last 4 weeks in the beginning of games. Out of the last 4 games, Reed, the Dolphins have forced a 3 and out 3 of the last 4 games. The only one they didn't was against the Raiders. But the Bills, Rams, and Patriots, all 3 and outs on their first drive. Love takes the snap, play action. Love steps up in the pocket, looking deep down the field and overthrew Jaden Reed by about 15 yards. If he put it on him, that could have been a touchdown. He had a couple steps on Javon Holland, but either way, it is incomplete, bringing up 3rd and 14. Spam those threes! Simple zone coverage there for Miami, and that could have been a disaster of a start for the Dolphins, but luckily they got bailed out. Let's get off the field on the first drive. Love in the gun on 3rd and 14. Takes the snap. 4-man pressure for Miami. Hit! The ball's loose. Was the arm coming forward? I don't know. Calais Campbell picked it up. We'll see what they rule. But either way, the Dolphins get off the field. Right now, I believe they are ruling it a fumble, but we'll see on the replay. We'll see on the replay. Let's watch the replay. Dolphins only brought 4, and they had a meeting at the quarterback. It was Zach Sealer. That was a pass. That was definitely a throw. Yeah, I'm going to stick with my initial gut. I think that was a throw. I think the hand was coming forward. But either way, it is a 3 and out forced by the Dolphins defense right away, and that is exactly how you want to start this one, that pass rush of Miami getting home. I think that's clear. Like I always say this. I am unbiased when it comes to the Dolphins. People want to say I'm biased. I might be, Reed. But when it comes to officiating, very unbiased. Call it how I see it. That was clearly hand coming forward. So it will be a punt from, Paul Whelan? Is that the guy's name? That also might be a professor from St. Bonaventure. That's on me. Paul Whelan. Shout out to him. I don't know who this punter is for Green Bay. Whelan gets it away. It's Malik Washington set to return. He's standing at his 14. Muffs it. It's recovered by Green Bay.
That's the cold weather and wind right there. He was under it and then wasn't.
Are you fucking kidding me? There's one. The Dolphins gets off the field 3 and out, and just like that, now they have it at your own 9-yard line. Are you serious, dude? That just can't happen. When you're on the road against a good team, that cannot happen. I can almost guarantee the Packers score a touchdown here. Jordan Love under center. At the Dolphins' 9-yard line, it's 1st and goal. Love takes the snap, handoff to Jacobs, up the middle, picks up 6 yards, and it'll be 2nd and goal at the 2. You just can't do that. This team will never beat the allegations, man. They never will, Reed. They never will. Even though it has nothing to do with Tua. It's just constant disaster in these type of games. All the time. They just shoot themselves in the foot nonstop. And now they don't even have the right people on field. They should call a timeout. No one knows what this play is a disaster. Handoff, Jacobs up the middle. Somehow gains nothing. That was a disaster from the start. The Dolphins defense didn't know who should be on the field or not. The corners had someone left wide open in the slot. Why Jordan Love didn't check that play into a pass is beyond me. They would have had a touchdown if they threw the ball. Now they go hurry up on 3rd and goal here from the 3-yard line. No, now they're going to settle it down.
I don't know what the tactic is here, but they're pissing down the leg to stay warm, I guess. Because what else would it be?
Spam your threes. It's 3rd down. I mean, if you give up only a field goal here, that would be massive. Love under center. Dantavian Wicks in motion. Watch the play action pass to the tight end. It is a play action pass. Love back to pass. Throws it right. Caught. Touchdown, Jaden Reed. On Storm Duck. Dolphins down 7-0 because you can't fucking field a punt. There's 2. It was actually good coverage. It was a perfect throw. I mean, I'm not kidding. If that ball is a foot inside, that could be a pick six. It's a ballsy throw from Jordan Love.
At least incomplete.
Extra point try. Is good. Dolphins down 7-0 because they can't fucking field a punt. There's 3.
In these dark times, we have Gary.
I can't believe it, man.
Gary Hall with the $20 super chat.
Appreciate you, Gary. Just wanted to wish all a happy Thanksgiving. Go Fins. And I got the ball. It's so sexy in person. Gary Hall, love it. Hopefully you enjoy it. Hopefully you put it up somewhere in the place with pride. And hopefully this $20 super chat gets us rolling here, and the Dolphins offense can answer with some type of score, literally any type of score. Well, because of that $20 super chat from Gary Hall, you get some raffle tickets for the Dolphins Salute to Service mini helmet, and I have 10 push-ups. Let's knock those out here during the timeout. I just can't believe that. You can't beat the allegations, man. Can't beat the allegations. You get a 3-and-out, chance to get off the football field right away, and then you muff a punt in your first opportunity, and now you're down 7-0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just absolutely ridiculous. Things that can't happen, Miami happened to it. If you didn't feel good about it, and Malik Washington, you were falling to the ground as you tried to catch it, you were stumbling, you did not have your feet. If you didn't feel good, get out of the way. Get out of the way. Unbelievable. Dolphins offense got to answer back with points. Even if it's just a field goal read, you got to answer with points. If you give it back to Green Bay down 7-0, I'm not saying that they're going to go right down the field and score, but like you're just not. What did I say? Key to victory: start fast. What is the opposite of starting fast? Whatever the heck just happened.
It's just it's tough because you're spitting in the defense's face. You're going. Defense goes, yep, 3-and-out. We did exactly what we needed to do. Getting the ball back. Can't even get the ball in your offense's hands. To let them do something, to let them prove that they can go down the field in this cold weather and prove what everyone thinks is actually the Miami Dolphins can't play in cold weather, and you can't even give them a chance.
The sad part is whatever. Malik Washington's been good this year too. That's the sad part. They're going to let it go through the back of the end zone, so Tua Tagovailoa and the Dolphins offense will start their first possession of the game at their own 30. Got to be honest, morale's low for me personally. I just did not, I could not have seen this team start off this way. I would have been okay with it more if the Packers drove down the field normally and scored a touchdown.
Yeah.
But the fact that you gifted them 7 points already is
right
terrible.
On the 9-yard line.
Jonnu Smith in motion. Tua is in the gun. Devon Achane is the back to his right. Tua That's a false start, and it's unbelievable. It's clockwork with this team. Jonnu Smith, false start.
I was literally just about to say, I think this is going to be a Jonnu Smith, like, feed fest.
I hope so. We got our first language comment of the day. I allow myself 10 F words a stream. We've already used 3.
You might have to switch to what the frick.
Nah, I just can't say that. 1st and 15, Jonnu Smith in motion. Tua takes a snap. It's a screen for Achane. Catches it. Has room to run. Achane up the middle. Gets the penalty yardage and more back. A really good play by Mike McDaniel in this Dolphins offense to counteract the false start. They pick up about 12 yards on the little angle Texas route screen. It'll be 2nd and 3. 2nd and 3, 2nd and 4. That's a good response right there. It's a great. I mean, I tell you what, Devon Achane almost dropped that read. If he dropped that screen, I might have ended the stream. Achane has been so good this year. Tua's in the gun, 2nd and 4. Achane's in motion. It's going to be a throw out of the backfield. Achane once again. It's caught, and it's a first down. First down, Fins. Type those ones. So 1st and 15, Tua Tagovailoa back-to-back passes to Achane out of the backfield, and they're moving the chains. I started doing that last week to celebrate the ones with the players like this and go. That's what we do every time now. Empty set for Tua. Tyreek Hill in motion. He takes the snap. There's a flag, and Tua's sacked for a loss of like 12 or 15. Rashawn Gary on the sack. Oh, it was offsides! 5 yards. I will say, the flag was thrown pretty much as the snap happened. I assumed it was just going to be an illegal formation on Miami. I did not see Rashawn Gary offsides, but that's quite a turnaround because that went from 2nd and 20 plus to now 1st and 5.
We will take it.
They didn't even like jump. He just was lined up offsides, I guess.
That's something that still baffles me. How are you a professional defensive lineman and you still don't know where to line up?
River Craycraft's in the game at the bottom of your screen. Pistol for Miami. Oh, almost offsides again. Maybe it is offsides. We're gonna call. No, it's a false start. What?
Snap the ball.
Who jumped? This was Julian Hill. Cut his ass! I hate him. Hate's a strong word, but I hate Julian Hill. He doesn't do anything that benefits this team. And it's back to 1st and 10 where we all started. 1st and 10 at your own 43. Just absolutely ridiculous. 2 pre-snap penalties for Miami already in this game. 2 is under center on 1st and 10. Tua changes the play. Achane is the back. Julian Hill's in motion. It's going to be a handoff to Achane. Achane nowhere. Loss of 1 yard. Just tweeted out, Dolphins need to cut Julian Hill tomorrow. Can't take it. Get him off this team. Get him off this team. I'm so sick of it. So sick of it. 2nd and 11, 9.5 to go in the first quarter. Tua in the gun. Achane's the back. Tua takes the snap. It's oh my God. It is a supposed to be screen. Tua doesn't throw it because it looked like it would have been jumped by a defensive back. And then so Tua just has to drop down and loss of 3-4 yards. Was it a fake screen draw or was it an actual screen? I don't know if it was a botched screen or a balk draw. And now there's a late flag. The call going to be here? Personal foul and necessary roughness on the Dolphins. So this drives over. Awesome. Good job, Jonnu Smith. I mean, it's scripted every time. It's 3rd and 29. Handoff Raheem Mostert. That picks up 3 yards. Punt.
They're getting scrappy.
Chippy game thus far.
Extracurricular stuff after the whistle on the past couple plays.
Unbelievable, man. Jake Bailey on the punt. Low snap. Dolphins working with a new long snapper. It's a good punt from Bailey. Lands at the 25, out of bounds around the 25 as well. So I think they will get the ball at their own 25. That's my guess. Jordan Love and the offense comes out for their second drive. Oh, so annoying. 1,800 people watching. Make sure you are subscribed to the channel. I am Nic Rohloff. I am live for every Miami Dolphins football game. I also put out videos in between each game on every day. Make sure you are subscribed. We need to get to 65,000 tonight, under 500 subscribers away. If we get to 65K today, I will do a beer bong. So hit that sub button if you're a Dolphins fan, or if you're just an NFL fan. We're a great channel for you, and we are in sub-only mode in the chat. So if you want to comment in the live chat, you got to be subscribed. You got to be subscribed. Matthew Roy, that is hilarious. Not a good day to have a dispensary closed. That's funny, man. It was an all right punt. So ESPN has it as the 24-yard line. The punt came from, the Dolphins' own 30. So they flipped the field. Not bad. Not a bad punt by any means. I can't believe they muffed the punt, Reed. I cannot believe that. This entire game is different. You will never know how this game would have went, because you never know. If they just field the punt correctly, everything is completely different. Just can't believe that, man. Julian Hill stinks. Jonnu Smith has been horrible. Already 2 penalties for Jonnu. Oh, man. All right, defense. I'm going to need you here. Going to need you here, D. If you want the Dolphins to get a stop, hit that like button. 404 likes, 1,800 people watching. Like the video, get a stop. 1st and 10. Love under center. Josh Jacobs is the back. Jaden Reed in motion. Love play action. It's a screen to Tucker Kraft. He'll have room to run on the right side. He'll get close to the first down marker, but he is short. It'll be 2nd and 1. Zach Sealer and Calais Campbell both ranked inside the top 10 of interior defensive linemen from PFF. Impressive. Jalen Ramsey's the 2nd-ranked corner. I actually didn't know that.
Yeah, he's number 2 behind Pat Surtain.
I didn't realize he was that high. Storm Duck getting the start once again in place of Kendall Fuller, who's out with a concussion. 3rd straight game he's missed. Jacobs in motion, handoff to Jacobs up the middle. He'll squeeze his way forward for 2 yards in the first down. So gain of 2 and a first down for the Packers. They move the change. Type B to block the bots. My goodness. There's ridiculous in there. Jordan Love turns the ball over quite a bit. Last week against the 49ers, first game without an interception. 1st and 10 for the Packers.
It's almost like
35.
We should get pressure on him or something.
A lot of people at the line of scrimmage for Miami here. Love takes the snap, back to pass. It's a 4-man pressure. Love over the middle of the field. Popped in the air! No! It's incomplete. Oh, my. Kohu's got to come down with that, and now he's injured.
That's got to be a penalty. He targeting or something. He went right into his head.
There's a little bit of collision there between Kohu and Dontavian Wicks after the ball popped in the air. Oh, that is the play this team needed. Hits the hands of Wicks, goes right in the air. Kohu and Christian Watson collided as they were both trying to catch it.
Oh, okay. I thought Christian Watson was going after him.
No. Kohu down, still on the ground. I think we're going to take a timeout here. That is the last thing this team needed. Already down at starting corner. Cam Smith is going to come onto the field. Man, that would have been so big for Miami, dude. If they were able to get that turnover at midfield, Reed, come on, man. J Miami says dislocated shoulder. He's calling it. It wasn't a shoulder. It looked like
it looked like his back.
It looked like a backside kind of area. It didn't really feel like it was anything with the shoulder. He kind of got turned a little bit, if you will. Strange. Oh, usually, though, Reed, when you see a ball thrown over the middle of the field, hit, popped in the air, you think that it's like interception. Like, this is going to happen. Like, it happens almost all the time.
It feels like it happens every time.
But the ball finds its way to the ground safely, unfortunately, for Miami. It'll be 2nd and 10 when we come back from injury. Cam Smith is the next man up. It's been a slow-moving game so far. A lot of couple injuries, turnovers, penalties. Miami's been used to playing fast-paced games, Reed. With over the last couple of games, the Dolphins' offenses has had these long 7-minute, 8-minute drives that just drain the clock.
Yeah, it just the momentum, because that's their game. That's how they like to play, is fast. And when the momentum gets cut by a special teams mistake, it's brutal. Because you can't start quick. When your defense does the right thing and you're about to get the ball back.
Well, I'll say you got lucky there, though, because that ball should have been caught by Wicks for a gain of 14-15. I mean, it just hits him right in the hands, and it popped in the air. Like, it was a great throw by Love.
I was talking about the first drive.
Oh, gotcha.
When they're trying to, play their game and play fast and get a hot start, and it just doesn't happen.
2nd and 10, Love under center, man in motion. Looks like it's Bo Melton. Play action for Love. Love drops it down to Josh Jacobs. and is tackled by Tyrell Dodson after a gain of 6.5, 7 yards. Thought Jacobs was about to get out of that, and I would have been pissed. But it is third down. Type those threes. We got to get off the football field here. Got to do it. Packers going a little fast here. Love is empty formation on 3rd and 3. Love takes the snap. Pump faked. Drops it down to the tight end. Tucker Kraft. It's caught, and he's got a lot of yardage down to the Dolphins 40. Ken, I'm thinking it already. Love almost threw it to Watson and then came back to Kraft. I don't know what Javon Holland's thinking there. Did Holland think he was going to be able to jump that route? He wasn't even close. Took himself out of the play. Go to the tight end. Make a play. Hit him as he's catching it. Don't. Oh, my God. Love under center as they're at the Miami 41. Jacobs is the back. Jane Reed in motion. It's a handoff to Jacobs. Jacobs tackled there by Javon Holland after a gain of 1.5, 2 yards. And I do want to point this out. When we always talk about the Dolphins struggling in the cold weather, it's mostly been the offense and stuff like that. It can't be understated on how the defense that sometimes plays soft and doesn't bring them down, doesn't play with the correct physicality. You got to be the more physical team today. Now, it's going to be tough to out-physical the Packers. Not many teams can do it, but if you wanted to win this game on the road, you got to be more physical. Jordan Love in the gun. It's going to be a handoff to Jacobs up the middle. He's got room. He's got the first down and more into the Dolphins' 28-yard line. I mean, that was just great blocking by the Packers up front. Jordan Love, Josh Jacobs wasn't touched for 6 yards.
Rolly, I need to open my other beer. This is just.
Love is under center. They do have it at the Dolphins 28. It's going to be a toss to Jacobs right side. Good job there by Quentin Bell to get upfield, force him inside, and then make the play. It's going to be a gain of nothing, game and a half, maybe half a yard. It'll be 2nd and 9.5, 2nd and 10. You got to hold them to 3. Got to hold them to 3. You go down 14-0. I almost want to call it over. Almost want to call it over if you go down 2 scores. Or, 2 touchdowns. Got to hold them to 3. Or force a TO. That'd be nice, too. 2nd and 9. Change at running back. We might see our good friend Chris Brooks today for the Packers. Former Dolphin, was with Miami in the preseason. Love is in the pistol. Snap, handoff, up the middle. It's going to be a gain of about 4 or 5. That's Wilson on the carry for Green Bay. Emmanuel Wilson. And that will bring up 3rd and 4. Type those threes. Got to get off the field. Has to happen.
Come on, defense.
Come on, D. Come on. Love is in the gun. Manuel Wilson still the back. Got to watch out for Tucker Kraft here, the tight end. I'm going to be saying that a lot today. It's just going to be a handoff to Wilson. He's got the yardage and more inside the 10, tripped up by Jordan Poyer down to the 7.5-yard line. Tyrell Dodson just got caught inside, man. He stays in on that lane. He would have had him. Instead, he goes inside, and Dodson just gets around him. Or Wilson does. Ball's at the 7.5-yard line. Love is under center. Love, handoff, Jacobs, weaving his way forward to the 4, pushing ahead. Is he in? It's either the 1-yard line or he's in. Dolphins getting out physicaled again every time in these type of environments.
Phil bringing up a good point. Where did the defense go? First drive, it's great. Forced a 3 and out. We talk about with momentum. It just killed them.
Jordan Love is under center. Jacobs is the back. Looks like he's going to get it here, the way he's lined up. He gets it. Touchdown. Dolphins down 13-0. I mean, do you want me to be? I don't want to be negative, but this game's freaking over, dude. Extra points good, 14-0. Cater, who's questionable to return with a back injury, also being evaluated for a concussion. If the Dolphins don't answer with a score here on this drive, it's over. Man, oh man. Luke fins up. I completely agree. The muff punt ruined everything. Muff punt ruined everything. I wish I could pay the NFL to schedule the Dolphins for 1 p.m. games every week. If the Dolphins played at 1 p.m. every week, I think we'd be 18-0. Please stop scheduling us in prime time. We just embarrass ourselves almost every time. That's why I was stunned that we beat the Rams on prime time. Because there's Gotta respond. You gotta respond with a touchdown. You do. You have to.
All right, really. I'm gonna bring up the mood a little bit. You wanna do a free entry?
Yeah, we can do that. Give a free raffle entry into our Salute to Service mini helmet for the Dolphins that we're raffling off at the end of today's stream. It's Happy Thanksgiving. Maybe there isn't a lot to be happy about. Just kidding. Happy for all you guys. Type those THXs down below. And before the first play of this drive for the Dolphins, we'll give away a raffle ticket. $5 gets you a raffle ticket if you want to be guaranteed to get one. Kickoff will go through the back of the end zone, which means the Dolphins' second possession will start at their own 30. You got to be more disciplined than what happened on the first drive. You got to be more disciplined. Spam those THXs. We'll do it after the first play from this drive, so spam those THXs. Let's get a big play. A big play would be such a nice little momentum booster right now. Tua in the pistol with Alec Ingold and Achane. Ingold in motion. It's going to be a fake toss. Throwback. Jonnu Smith over the middle. Jonnu catches it. It's a first down. Fins. Type those ones. Peter is the first name that I saw. Shout out to Peter.
Let's go, Peter.
First raffle ticket.
Let's go.
Oh, Tua had a lot of options. He could have went with Jonnu Smith. He could have went with Jalen Waddle over the middle of the field. Good play design there by McDaniel to get the chains moving, and just like that, it's a first down for the Dolphins. Come on, let's get a touchdown. An answer touchdown would be huge right here. Waddle in motion. Tua takes the snap. Time to throw. Drops it down to Alec Ingold. Kind of a homecoming game for Alec. He played his college football at Wisconsin. Picks up about 3 yards on first down. So that will be the end of the first quarter, I believe. It's 2nd and 7. And when we come back, that's where the Dolphins will be on offense. Couldn't have been a more worse first quarter for the Miami Dolphins. 3 and out, muffed punt. Allowed the Packers go up 7-0. And then you had a bunch of penalties on your own to give the Packers the ball back, and then they go right down the field and score. And that's how you done 14-0. If you want the Dolphins to score an answer on this possession, hit that like button. 1,900 people watching, only 455 likes. Let's get to 500 likes right now. Let's get 50 likes right now to get to 500. Hit that thumbs up icon. Come on. Hit that thumbs up icon. Appreciate the kind words, Ashley. What is a Packer? Asks Jamal. I actually would like to know, what is a Packer? If anyone knows what a Packer is, if you're a Packers fan and know the answer, let me know. What is a Packer? Brandon Wall says meat packer? There's no way that's what. Is it really? William says it's a meat packer.
Oh my God.
That's unbelievable.
I didn't even know that.
So you're telling me the team, the Packers, is technically the Green Bay Meat Packers. That's what I'm getting from this. That is news to me. News to me. They pack things. They're like a cereal packer. You call them up when you need them to pack for you to go to Florida for 2 days.
I don't know how I'm going to fit all my socks in here. I'll just call the Packers.
Yeah. That's funny, man. Ray J says, in my opinion, the Packers are better. I think I'll say this, and maybe it's me just being a positive person. I think if this game was played on a neutral field, say this game was played in New Orleans, I think Miami would have a better chance to win. I don't know. But in this environment of in Green Bay at home, cold weather, yeah, I think the Packers are the better team in this type of environment. If this game's played in September and it's nice weather, I don't know, it's pretty similar. On 2nd and 8, Tua drops down to Alec Ingold. He's got a lot of room to run, and he picks up about 15 yards. Back-to-back receptions for the fullback, Alec Ingold, and we're moving the chains. Type the ones. They tried to set up a deep shot play, and then Tua, with a little bit of pressure, just found his outlet. Tua's yet to throw an incompletion thus far in this one. He's been efficient. I think he's 5 for 5. I like it. Problem is that this team has just been set up behind the chains too much. Tua's under center, I formation. Achane's the back. Ingold in motion. It's a toss to Achane, left side. Great block. It springs Achane, and he picks up 12. We got another Dolphins. First down. Type those ones. That was an excellent block by Alec Ingold, and you have seen the importance of having him in this one today. Just absolutely cleared out the edge rusher. him and Julian Hill, give credit where credit's due for Hill to free up a lane there for Achane. Alec Ingold, 2 catches, about 15 yards, as well as a big block there. 1st and 10 for the Dolphins. They have it at the Packers 31.5. Tua is under center. Check, 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 check. Hits his helmet, changes the play at the line of scrimmage. Alec Ingold in motion. It's going to be a handoff to Achane. It's a stretch on the right side. It goes nowhere, and they lose a yard. Listen, this is why we are very honest here at the channel. On the last play, they ran a toss to Achane behind Alec Ingold and Julian Hill and Teron Armstead. It gained 12 yards. This time they tried a stretch play behind Ingold, Julian Hill, and then Kendall Lamb on the right side, lost a yard. Now, is it all going to be on Julian or Kendall Lamb? No. But that just shows you the example of they did really well on the first play, but the second play, they got blown up.
You score here, touchdown here, you're back in the game.
Yeah, you need it. Pistol formation for Tua, 2nd and 11. Takes the snap, looks right, looks now left, drops it down to Achane. Achane makes a man miss, makes another man miss. We're up the middle. Achane only going to pick up about 5 yards here. It will bring up a 3rd and 6 for Miami, but Achane turned that to a potential 3-yard loss into a 5-yard gain. I mean, he made the first man miss 3 yards behind the line of scrimmage. Eric Stokes got shifted, and then he shifted a linebacker, cutting back upfield to pick up 5. 3rd and 6. Come on. This is a big 3rd down conversion. You're in field goal range, but I'd like to get a touchdown here. Raheem Mostert's in the game. Tua 6 of 6 to start this game. Waddle's in motion. Tua takes the snap, looks left, pump fakes, throws it over the middle. It's Tyreek Hill, and he's going to be brought down after a gain of 3. Gain of 2. More of a gain of 2. It's going to bring up 4th and 3, 4th and 4. What is Mike McDaniel going to do here? Down 14-0. I mean, I would settle for the field goal. They're going to go for it. I'd kick the field goal. I tweeted it out so we can point to it, and I'm not revisionist. I'd kick the field goal. It's 4th and 4 at the 25. It's empty set, 5 wide for Tua Tagovailoa. Achane in motion. Takes the snap. Looks right. Timeout before there's a flag. It's going to be a delay game. Unacceptable.
Got to kick it now.
Well, now it's 4th and 9. There's no choice but to kick the field goal.
Gary!
Yeah, clear cut. I mean, that wasn't even close. Jason Sanders will be on to try the field goal. It will be a 48-yarder. This needs to go. Left hash. Come on, Jason. Sanders, field goal, down the middle. Money. There is a flag. I think this is on Green Bay, though. I think Green Bay did a shift to try to get, they tried to, a delay game on the Dolphins or the Packers defense. Neutral zone infraction. So the 3 will, what are they going to do here? Oh, and the Dolphins are going to go for it. This is a bad idea. It's a bad idea. It's now going to be 4th and 4, and the Dolphins, they were going to go for it the first time. They got to delay a game and then kick the field goal and made it. I just want it on the record. The Dolphins just passed up 3 points to go for this on 4th and 4 at the 25-yard line. I hope they pick it up and I look stupid, but I don't like this one bit. Tua's in the gun, Mostert's the back. Takes the snap, looks left, comes back, no one's open. Now over the middle of the field, it's caught! Waddle! Inside the 10! Down to the 9! All right, I'm glad to look stupid. I'm very happy to be stupid. Type those ones, first down. Shout out to the offensive line. Tua looked left, came back to the middle of the field, had all day to throw. Wow, that's big time by the offensive line. Good on Tua to not panic and find the guy over the middle of the field, but that was incredible blocking by the offensive line. And now it's 1st and goal at the Packers 9.
Ashley, I did see you said Happy Thanksgiving to me. Thank you. Happy Thanksgiving, Ashley.
Under center is Tua here. Mostert to the back. Now Achane's in motion. It's an end around to Achane, and it's going to lose 5 yards. That might have lost more than 5 yards. Yeah, I saw. I can't. We'll react to it in a second. Who fucked this up? Oh, that's number 4. I don't think they actually messed it up. I think they purposely tried to leave the edge rusher unblocked and have Achane speed get around him and have rushers go out. Jerry, man, if you don't want like what we're doing, you can leave. Like, it's not going to make me lose sleep at night if you leave, man. Malik Washington in motion. It's a screen to Malik Washington, and it goes nowhere. And all of this is going to result in a field goal attempt anyway. It's going to be 3rd and goal at the 15-yard line. Listen, they picked up the 1st down, so you can't say it was a bad move by McDaniel because they got it. And they gave themselves a chance to score, but all that's going to ultimately come of this, in all likelihood, is going to be 2.5 minutes off the clock and a field goal attempt from Sanders once again. I imagine they're going to try some other screen here from the 15-yard line on 3rd and goal. Hill in motion, takes the snap. Tua, pressured, drops it down, incomplete to Raheem Mostert. And like I said, it's just going to be a field goal attempt for the Dolphins. They're going to say Mostert caught that. He did not catch that. Okay, now they change it to incomplete. It's Tua's first incompletion of the game. Can't believe that one official said it was a catch at first. So Sanders on for a 3-point try anyway. This one will be from 33 yards. Could you imagine if he missed this? Left hash, snap good, hold good, kick good. So the Dolphins ultimately score 3 regardless. They needed to get a field goal on that drive. They get it. Well, I wouldn't say they needed a field goal. They needed points on that drive. Just tweet this out. Needed drive, points on that drive. Defense needs to go out and make a play. Defense needs to go out and make a play. Type your field goals down below. Defense needs to get a stop. Can't give up a touchdown. You go down 21-3, this puppy's over. You have yet to stop the run so far. During that whole debacle, we did get a $100 super chat from Gary Hall. Bang! Miami needs a comeback, so let's go. Don't give up. Let's get the party started. Cheers to all Dolphins Today fans and the cast. Appreciate you, Gary Hall. Gary Hall with $120 in super chats so far is the second in MVP right now behind Chad Jones with 200. Chad Jones is sending 200 today. Shout out to Gary Hall, 120 points for points. That's a beer bong.
Yeah, I'll do one with you.
That is a beer bong. Shout out to you, Gary Hall. To Gary!
To Gary!
Gary Hall also gets a load of raffle tickets. Shout out to you, my friend. Dolphins trail 14-3. They're going to need to get a stop, man. Well, what I'll do is I'll end up just going back and recounting after, like, before next week's watch party, just to know. So I don't really need to pay attention today. Now, if you want to put Chad Jones number 1, Gary Hall number 2, then go ahead, because those are the two. Gary Hall, hopefully you and your wife, I can't talk, have had a good Thanksgiving. AS Rolly, no heat tomorrow. Yeah, no heat. We'll be back on Sunday. Back on Sunday, AS. We're back on Sunday. We're doing Monday against the Celtics. We're doing Wednesday against the Lakers. We're going to be back in the full swing of things starting Sunday. Holiday week of Thanksgiving got a little complicated. Kick is going to be returned from the goal line. It's going to be a moot point because it gets tackled at the 30, and that's where the Packers will start. You're going to take all the meat? I think probably good. Could imagine. First and 10 for the Packers at their own 30. Love under center. Come on, defense. There we go. Jane Reed in motion. It's going to be an end around to Reed, and that's how you run an end around because he's got room to run. He's past the 40, past midfield. Oh, my God, he's making people miss like no one else, and he's down to the Dolphins' 46 yards.
That was terrible tackling.
That's the type of soft shit we're talking about,
and
man.
Somebody's hurt, too.
Dolphins down 2 corners. Cater Cahoon, Kendall Fuller. A lot of Cam Smith, a lot of Storm Duck for the rest of the way. Like Jordan Poyer misses a tackle. Jalen Ramsey misses a tackle. Like, you guys want to talk about not being a soft football team? Like, show me you're not a soft football team. Because the only thing I've seen today is soft football. Who's down? It's Benito Jones, the defensive lineman on the interior. He's down with an injury. And we'll have a timeout. Dolphins can't stop the run. They stand no chance if they can't stop the run going forward. Because then it's just going to be LaFleur special, play action, love dealing. Like, you got to stop the run first. It's the first thing that needs to happen. It's the first thing that needs to happen.
You want the Dolphins to get a stop? Hit that like button. We're at 533 likes. Got almost 2,000 people watching. If you enjoy the stream and you want the Dolphins to get a stop, hit that like button.
Come on, man. I'm going to need someone to make a play.
Something like that tipped ball not being
That was a
intercepted.
play. That was a play.
It's another missed opportunity.
Someone needs to make a play. Stop blowing up a play in the backfield on a run. Getting a sack. Getting a strip. Like, someone on the defense needs to turn on the vibes because so far right now, it has been Packers anything they want. I mean, I know you got the stop on the first drive that resulted in a punt, but you need someone to make a play. 550 likes. Let's get to 600. We get to 600 likes right now. We're going to go away another raffle ticket.
Woo-hoo!
Benito Jones goes to the blue tent. It's going to be 1st and 10 for the Packers at the Dolphins' 47-yard line. He's under center. Jacobs is the back. We'll see who fills in for Benito Jones. It's going to play action under center. Love just checks it down. Good tackle there by Quentin Bell, who came off the line of scrimmage into coverage and then came up and made the tackle. That's a good play by Quentin Bell. So Kader Kohu on that injury he got hurt on was evaluated for concussion and a back injury. He's cleared in concussion protocol, but remains questionable to return due to the back. 2nd and 7, off the field. Let's do it, defense. Love takes the snap, handoff, inside zone. Jacobs tries to bounce it outside, but only gets up 1 yard. Good play there by Jordan Brooks on the interior to stop that one. That's how you get it done. And it's 3rd down. Come on, defense. Type those threes. Type those threes. Come on.
Oh!
Need to stop. Need to stop. It's a pass play. It's a passing situation. Get after Love. Send a blitz. Tucker Kraft in motion. Jordan Love in the gun. 5 men at the line of scrimmage for Miami. They bring 5. Love, quick throw. Incomplete. Saran Neal in on the coverage. Great coverage there. As they try to hit a quick slant for Jaden Reed, it falls incomplete. It's 4th and 6 at the Miami 44. What will LaFleur do? Offense remains out there. I mean, I tell you what, Reed, we talked about making a play. If they go for this, this could be an all-time momentum changer for the Dolphins, getting themselves good field position if they get a stop. Love is in the gun. Chris Brooks is the back. Come on, defense. Type those 4s. Need this. This would be a backbreaker. 3, 2, Brooks in motion. They don't snap it. So it'll be a delay game on the Packers. I assume that Mike McDaniel, will he want to take it or not? I actually would take the penalty and just say 4th and 11, F it, punt it. Don't make, because like I don't really want them to flirt with having to maybe go for it again. I'd take the penalty. The Packers punter does come onto the field, so Green Bay will punt it. It is a penalty that is declined by Mike McDaniel. But I still think the Packers are punting. Yes, they are. So the Dolphins get a stop, one that is that was very necessary. They will punt it from the Dolphins' 44-yard line. You wonder if conditions are the reason why. Punts away. Malik Washington fields it at the 5, cuts up field, and gets to the 16-yard line. So there's a flag, though. Christ almighty, what is the flag? Holding on the Dolphins. It's half the distance, so instead of starting with the ball at the 16, it will be at the 8-yard line. Either way, it's Dolphins football. So it's not a penalty that impacts the Dolphins getting the football back, but all right, 2,000 people watching. We're under 300 subscribers away from getting to 65K. I'm Nic Rohloff. I go live for every Dolphins game, videos every single day. Join the channel if you're a diehard Dolphins fan and want the Dolphins to win today. If you are a Dolphins fan and are stumbling across our channel for the first time, I implore you guys to join. We are a lot of fun, at least I think. Doing a beer bong if we get to 65K. We should be able to get there, no problems asked. Let's do it. I formation, the Dolphins will have it at the 6. I don't really quite understand that when he returned it out to the 16, but okay. Maybe, okay, whatever. It's a handoff to Achane. It goes nowhere, but there was a penalty as soon as the ball was snapped. Was this an illegal formation or an offsides? It kind of looks like it's an offsides once again on Green Bay. It is. So that's a free 5 yards for the Fins. It would have been 2nd and 10. Instead, it's 1st and 5. The second time this game where the Green Bay just flat out lined up offsides defensively. 2 of them did it. Look at this read. Quite literally 2 of them. It wasn't even just one.
How? You're staring at the ball.
I actually never understand that. I don't get how you line up offsides. If you jump offsides, cool, but lining up, I don't understand that.
You're staring at the ball. How do you not see that you're over top of it?
So 1st and 5 at the 11-yard line. Tua empty formation here. Takes the snap. Looks to throw it quickly. Now finds Raheem Mostert. What a catch by the veteran. What a throw by Tua. It's a Dolphins. First down. Type those ones. Cover 2 by the Packers. Tua fake the quick hitch route. The Melton corner bit on it. And then he just layered it right in between him and Xavier McKinney. That was an elite throw by Tua. Perfect touch and layering of the football. Tua's 10 of 11 for 81 yards today. Let's go. Tua under center here. Achane is the back. It's going to be a straight handoff up the middle to Devon Achane. He gains nothing. 0 yards. 2nd and 10, 5.5 to go. Clock stopped. Is there a flag? Holding on the Dolphins. And now it's 1st and 20. Robert Jones, great. And I mean, I hate to say it because I said I needed the Dolphins to run the football more today. They can't run it. They can't do it. This offensive line is getting no push on the ground. And they're getting nothing. They're doing good in the pass game.
Devon Achane has 4 carries for 5 yards.
And one of those runs was the 12 yards. Jalen Wright's in the game. Tua's in the gun. 1st and 20. Got to have a positive play here. Tua takes the snap. Quick throw over the middle. It's Jonnu Smith. He's going to get the penalty yardage back and more. Excellent play there by Jonnu Smith, who has been a favorite of Tua Tagovailoa. He picks up about 14 yards, and it's going to be 2nd and 6. That is excellent job by the Dolphins after being put in 1st and 20 of getting positive yardage back. Not only getting the penalty yardage back, but then some as well. Over the last 2 weeks, Jonnu Smith has 188 yards. It's the most amongst all tight ends. 3 touchdowns, 15 catches. He has 2 catches today for 25 yards. Him and Tua have been surgical over the middle of the field. 4.5 to go in the first half. Tua's in the gun. Achane's the back. Tyreek Hill's in motion. Takes the snap. Tua steps up in the pocket. He's going to get brought down for a sack. It's going to be a loss of 3. It's Lucas Van Ness, the former first-round pick out of Iowa. It'll be 3rd and 9 for Miami. So it's 3rd and long, but it's at least manageable. Oh, if Tua had more time, I think he had Waddle on a deep crosser where he could have tried to layer it deep. Jeff, if you say that again, we're kicking you, man. I don't care what your opinions on Tua are. You don't wish for an injury, man. 3rd and 8 is the official number. Packers showing pressure. Tua's in the gun with Mostert as the back. They bring out 4. It's only and Tua sacked again. Teron Armstead just does not even touch the pressure. And the Dolphins will be forced to punt. I mean, he didn't even touch him. Tua didn't even stand a chance. Punts away from Jake Bailey. It'll be fair caught, and the Packers will have it at their own 39. Down 14-3. The Dolphins do start the second half with the football. They're going to need to get a stop here. Going to need to get a stop. I'd say the first sack on that drive was on Tua. The second one was on Teron Armstead. Sure we can. It doesn't matter. For everybody in the chat saying Tua can't play in the cold, I'm not disagreeing with you, but it's not his fault what's going on today. Tua is 11 of 12 for 95 yards. It's not his issue that the Dolphins have 6 carries for 5 yards as a team. On the first drive of the game, Jonnu Smith played CTE ball and had a personal foul that ended the drive. And it's not his fault that Malik Washington muffed a punt at his own 9-yard line. I'm not going to sit up here and try to be a Tua, defender, but I don't think you can't blame him whatsoever for what has happened tonight. 7 points because you muffed a punt, and Tua's been efficient. He's not putting the ball in harm's way. He's 11 to 12 for 95 yards. He's been sacked 2 times. One of the sacks may be on him. The other one is certainly on Teron Armstead. Nothing that has gone wrong for the Miami Dolphins today, I can sit there and say is on Tua. And if you watch our content throughout the entire year, I will tell you if it's on him. When they played the Buffalo Bills in Week 2 on Thursday Night Football, before the concussion in the first half, I said this game is on Tua. Tua is playing horrific. When he plays bad, I'll tell you if he's playing bad. But the events of the game so far are not on number one. It is not his fault that we're down 14-3. Jeff saying worst quarterback in Miami history. I can't tell if he's trolling or if he's just truly delusional. Worst quarterback in Dolphins history. How is that? Some of the quarterbacks we've had to watch. Are you serious? First play of this drive, 3 minutes to go in the half. Love shotgun, 3 minutes to go. Each team has all 3 timeouts. Dolphins bring a blitz. Love quick throw over the middle. It's caught. Tackle made by Jordan Brooks. I don't hate that blitz call by Anthony Weaver. Oh, great. Now they're doing a sideline report on the cold. Second and 2. I don't like this look from the Dolphins defensively one bit. Jordan Love, handoff, Chris Brooks. He'll break a tackle. He'll have room to run. The secondary breaks another tackle. He's down to the Dolphins' 35.
Rolly, the tackling is abysmal.
Javon Holland misses a tackle. Emmanuel Agba misses a tackle. You've given up 92 rushing yards in this game. Chris Brooks, the former Dolphins, after that first down going like this. A.K.A. pay me. A.K.A. don't release me. Just utterly ridiculous, man. It's so frustrating.
They can't stop a nosebleed right
now. They can't tackle. They can't tackle. So, when you look at why the Dolphins are down 14-3, and it's going to be more potentially, it's because of poor special teams, and it's because of poor tackling. That is why you're losing this game. Special teams and tackling. Two-minute warning. Each team has all 3 timeouts. If you're Miami and you want a glimmer of hope, this is what I can try to give you. Can you force a 3-and-out right now? With all 3 timeouts, the Packers have it at your own 36. Can you get a 3-and-out, force a field goal attempt, use your timeouts, get the ball back down 17-3, assuming they make the field goal? Because if that happens, like I said, you get the ball back down 17-3, you start the second half with the ball, you potentially double up and score before the half, even if it's a field goal. You go down 17-6 at the half, you start the second half with the ball, hopefully regroup, you come out in the second half and score a touchdown.
I agree.
That
I
is
agree
what
completely.
needs to happen if you are the Miami Dolphins.
It's not over, but it's on the cusp. The trends are trending that way.
The last thing you can do is go into the half down 21-3. That happens, and I don't think you're going to overcome an 18-game deficit or 18-point deficit.
Shout out to Anthony. He said he just subscribed.
Appreciate you. We appreciate all new subscribers. Over 2,000 people watching. All right, here we go. First play back out of the 2-minute warning. Love is in the gun, surrounded by Josh Jacobs and Chris Brooks. Dolphins showing corner blitz. Let's see if Ramsey comes. Well, it's going to be a false start on the left tackle of Green Bay. Back him up. Beep, beep,
Beep,
beep,
beep,
beep,
beep.
beep. First and 15. Now what I said before the 2-minute warning becomes even more important. Can you get off the field in this set of downs right here, right now, and then make the Dolphins get the ball back before the half?
And the Dolphins, as well as the Packers, have 3 timeouts. If you get quick stops right here, run a 2-minute drill, get down, get a field goal.
And it's no guarantee right now that the Packers will make a field goal. It's going to be a 50-yard attempt right now. Love, same formation, takes the snap, 4-man pressure. Love, all day to throw, fires deep down left. It's caught. There's a flag. Yeah. Now, I'll be honest, I don't know what's going to happen here because Cam Smith was on the ground when Watson caught it. Was it offensive pass interference? Was it Cam Smith knew he got beat on the route and just tried to grab him and fell? Let's see what the call is. Oh, that's going to be an illegal contact. That's on Miami, though. No, I mean, he grabbed him. Cam Smith initiated the contact. Cam Smith initiated the contact. He was falling down, and that's why it looked like he got thrown to the ground, is because he was already slipping and then tried to grab him, and then Watson just kind of pushed his arm away, and that's why it looked like pass interference. It's the right call. 20-yard line of the Dolphins is where Green Bay has it. You got to hold them 3. You got to hold them 3. You go down 21-3, this one's over. Tavian Wicks in motion. Handoff Jacobs. He plugs forward for a gain of 3. Timeout McDaniel. The right decision there. Cam Smith is so bad, bro. He's so bad, bro. Dude, I just don't think he's good, man. Second and 7 for the Packers. You wonder if they get aggressive here. Chris Brooks in motion. It'll be a screen to Brooks, right side, swing pass. Upfield he goes. He's going to be short of the sticks. And Mike McDaniel's going to call another timeout. It'll be 3rd and 1 at the Dolphins' 11-yard line. Second timeout burned by the Dolphins. They're banking on getting a stop here, but if you're the Packers, you just run an inside zone with Jordan Love or get under center, and then you because the Dolphins aren't going to get a stop. Man. Jordan Love has played a good game so far. He's the under pressure, most interceptions, third lowest completion percentage. But he's been protected and he's played well today. That's flat out ridiculous, man. Minute 42 to go. 3rd and 2 is the official down and distance. Love in the gun. Jacobs at the back. They do an RPO slant. It's caught. Jaden Reed cuts up field, touchdown. Extra point on here to make it an 18-point game. It's good. 21-3. Minute 35 to go in the first half. Dolphins have one timeout left. You need to score. You need to get a field goal. Jesus. If the Dolphins want a chance to win this game, they simply have to go into halftime only down 2 scores. A field goal makes it a 2-score game. Be down 15. You got to go into the break down 2 scores. I don't care if that's a field goal and it's 21-6. I don't care if it's a touchdown, 21-10. You have to get a score. Because if you get a score and you're down 2 scores, you start the second half of the ball, you come out of the second half with a touchdown, and now you're only down by 1 score. So if you want a chance to win this game, you have to get points on this drive. Have to. Have to. Oh! Gary Hall bringing the juice today. Gary Hall. Bang! $100 super chat by Gary Hall. Now officially the MVP of tonight's stream would, be getting this football if the stream ended with $220 in super chats. The wife said, "Thank you for asking," and yes, it was an amazing day with family and friends. That includes all the Dolphins Today fans. It might be hard for us, but believe in a comeback, and my wife missed the mini helmet. LOL, she said. Special what? I think it's pretty sweet. We don't have it in studio. It got a little bit delayed shipping to us to show it in person because of the holiday shipping, I believe. But I think it looks sweet. It's a mini helmet. I don't want to try to advocate and advertise it being something else. It's a mini helmet, but it's a salute to service mini helmet. A little toss. I think it's a really cool twist there. That is the raffle ticket for today. You get a bunch of tickets here. Oh, Cam Smith is injured, by the way, now too. No, we suck. I can't believe I got bought back into this team. It's so stupid. I do. I'm all about the narratives. I'm all about the narratives. They had to go.
They just won 3 straight.
They just won 3 straight games. The offense was the #1 offense in football over the last 3 weeks. All they had to do is go out and finally win a game on the road in the cold. Yeah, but how fitting would it have been for them to start off 2-6? Last 2 years they started out really hot and then fumbled down the stretch. Oh, we'll get back to this. Returned by Malik Washington out to the 30. That's where the Dolphins will have it, minute 32. They started out hot the last 2 years, crumbled down the stretch. How poetic would it have been that they started terrible and then get hot, win a game on the road in a cold environment, and then this is the team that finally maybe makes a little run in the playoffs. I was bought in on that narrative. That narrative.
It's unfortunate that you ran into an even bigger, more poignant narrative.
Well, I think the Packers are just a really good team.
And that is Toyotathon, Jordan.
Toyotathon.
Yes, have you ever heard of it?
No, I haven't heard of
The
Toyotathon.
holiday sales that they have going on every year, Toyotathon, from about November to December. Jordan Love balls out.
2 over the middle of the field, incomplete for Tyreek Hill. It's the first time Tyreek Hill has been targeted today. Probably a good thing. Oh, yeah, you're right. Second time. Probably a good thing it wasn't thrown there.
No wonder you picked the game wrong.
Yeah.
Dude, Toyotathon this time. Dude.
I didn't know November Jordan Love was unbelievable.
It's a Toyotathon.
Toyotathon worth it.
Already with this Toyotathon going on.
You really came.
It started like 2
You really came dressed on Thanksgiving today.
You know what? I like this holiday, man.
Shotgun for Tua, 2nd and 10. Takes the snap. Gets flushed out of the pocket, rolling to the right. Is going to scramble, and Tua's going to pick up 9 yards. So it'll be 3rd and 1 for the Dolphins. Shout out to CB. Was that not a block in the back? I'd have to see the replay.
For which play?
I
Was
think
it-
he's talking about the
RPO?
touchdown. I think he's talking
Yeah.
about the touchdown.
Well, I don't know the specific rules, but inside 5 yards, it's kind of free game.
Shoulder injury for Cam Smith, questionable to return. The Dolphins might be out of corners. Tua, quick throw, Jonnu Smith over the middle of the field. Or I don't know what I was going to say. First down. Type those ones. 1:10 to go. Still 1 timeout left for the Fins. They have it at their own 45-yard line, 46-yard line to be exact. Tua takes the snap here in the gun over the middle of the field. Caught again, once again, Jonnu Smith. Type those ones. The Dolphins now have it in Green Bay territory, about the 45-yard line, 50 seconds to go. Tick, 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 tick. Can you get in the field goal range here? It's going to take what the defense gives you right now. Tua takes a snap. Another throw over the middle of the field. Incomplete. What was the miscommunication there? Because I think Tua throws a good ball here. What happened here with Tyreek? 39 seconds remain. Incomplete as they targeted Tyreek Hill. There was a hole. I think Tyreek, if he's able to catch that in stride, that could be a touchdown. Either way, it was incomplete. Tyreek Hill couldn't bring it in with his one hand. 39 seconds to go, 2nd and 10. Ball is at the Packers 43. Tua, empty set, takes the snap. Throws over the middle. It's caught. It's Achane. Breaks the tackle and rolls forward for about 3 or 4 yards down to the Packers 38. And there will be a timeout called by Mike McDaniel, the final one of the half. 31 seconds to go. Okay. Smitty Salsa. Showing out almost. All right, 3rd and 5. It's a big 3rd down here. Miami is just outside of field goal range, I think. They're at the 38. I wouldn't trust Sanders in this weather from 56, but hopefully they'll be able to pick up the first down. Tua's in the gun. Achane's the back. Takes the snap, looks right, fires over the middle of the field, caught, incomplete. Malik Washington gets leveled as he tries to corral it there. And now let's see what McDaniel does. Does he try a 56-yarder? The problem with this, Reed, is there's 27 seconds left. If he misses, the Packers are going to be right in field goal range. And if you go for it and you don't get it, well, then we're in field goal range too. Got drilled. What is McDaniel going to choose here? It looks like the offense will stay on the football field. I think this is the right decision. Like I said, you need to score before the half. And I trust the offense.
The Packers also have all 3 of their timeouts.
Yeah, I trust the offense to pick up this 5 yards than I do Jason Sanders to make a 56-yarder. Tua takes the snap, steps up in the pocket, fires deep, high, incomplete. Had him. Too high. Too high. That one's on Tua. That entire drive is on Tua. Had Tyreek Hill, had H.J. Missed them both. And now you need to pray to God that the Packers don't find a way to get into field goal range. Love empty set. 39-yard line. Love takes the snap. Throws it to the right. Has a man. It's caught. Tucker Kraft, missed tackle. Another missed tackle. Out of bounds. Like, this team's... Oh, my God. "15 seconds to go. Ball's at Miami's 44. Timeout called by LaFleur. They weren't set up. Probably a good call because it's not like they're going to be able to use 3 timeouts in the final 15 seconds. So this $5 super from Gary Hall. We're about to say touchdown means you're starting to believe. I wish I could believe. I don't believe no longer. Gary Hall, you get another raffle ticket. And shout out to Invader. Is OBJ in? No, I believe OBJ is yet to get 1 snap. Cam Smith questionable to return. Jayden Reed in motion. Jordan Love takes the snap. Pressured. Throws over the middle of the field. Caught Tucker Kraft. Takes 3 Dolphins to bring him down. But finally gets brought down at the 35-yard line with 8 seconds to go. One more timeout remains for Green Bay. I would be shocked if they throw the ball here, Reed. I would expect them to just do a quick run to Josh Jacobs, try to pick up another 5-6 yards, and then get a better field goal attempt.
Yeah, it's going to be a long field goal attempt, and I hope that it's not a run the ball and they break off for like 15 yards and it makes it an easier field goal.
Jordan Love is 11 of 15. Chris Brooks is the back. What did I say? They just run it up the middle, and he'll get 6, 7, 8 yards down to the Dolphins' 28-yard line. Timeout with 3 seconds to go. And just like that, the Packers will have a 46-yard attempt to take a 21-point lead into the half. Brandon McManus will be on the kick. He's the Green Bay kicker this year. Or not this year. I think he came in for injury. 7 of 8. Center cut, 46-yard attempt for McManus. Please miss. Give me some sort of optimism going into the half. He kicks it. It's right. It's going to just sneak in the right upright. It's good. Dolphins are going to be down 24-3 at the half. Dolphins do start the second half with the ball, but it will take a perfect 30 minutes in the second half to win this one. Man, oh man. $15-minute halftime. I think this is the only Thanksgiving game that does not have a halftime show. Jesus. I mean, Tyreek Hill has just been non-existent, man. Like, Tyreek Hill is important because he draws so much attention from opposing defenses to free up other players. But, like, you're paying $30 million a year for a wide receiver that's averaging 50 yards a game. It's a gross half, man. And I don't want to say jobs are on the line in the second half because they just aren't. But, like, how are you ever going to think anything differently of the Miami Dolphins if they get blown out in this game? If they don't make this a close game late, like, how are we ever going to think anything differently? Seriously. Like, it was already difficult for me to predict the Dolphins to win this game because of their history in these type of environments. And I said, you know what? I think they do change the narrative this week. And the fact that it's just happening again is like, how am I ever supposed to do that? Seriously, how am I ever supposed to do that? Jimbo, the Dolphins start the second half with the ball. I mean, you just can't stop the run. Tight end going wild over the middle of the field again. You can't run the football. I think it's fun to have the identity of an explosive finesse timing offense that the Dolphins have. But I think in the offseason, there needs to be a legit discussion about changing the identity of this team, figuring out a way to be a more physical football team at the point of attack on both the offensive line and defensive line, because you can't win games consistently if you cannot run the football at all. 4 carries for 5 yards, Devon Achane. The Dolphins have been averaging 77 yards per game on the ground over the last 3 weeks. And I get it. The offense is hot through the air. Tua has been dicing up teams. But, like, those cannot continue to happen. You can't be so inept at running the football, because then teams won't respect you. They won't. Reed, I'm going to go get some more beers and go to the bathroom real quick. Can you hold it down for the time being? While I am gone, you know what? While I am gone, $5 raffle tickets, but while I'm gone, also $5 shots. So $5 raffle tickets and $5 shots during halftime. We'll throw that out there while I'm gone. All right, appreciate it, Reed, holding it down.
All right, man. Not how I saw this game going, honestly. Like Rolly said, $5 raffle, $5 shots. Man, I don't want to say it's over, because I hate thinking that way. But it's just, they're giving. It's not like, oh, fluke things are happening where it's 24-3, and like it's just like random, and it's like, oh, couple things went wrong, and like it just blew up. No, they can't stop a nosebleed. The run game for the Packers is flowing. And the pass game, they can do whatever they want. They're just throwing anywhere. And it's just the complete opposite for the Dolphins. The Tua's missing a couple easy throws. Devon Achane 4 carries for 5 yards. There we go. That's a shot for Roley. I'll see when he gets back. I'll see if he has an extra shot class or something. I'll take a little shot. Grade the first half. I mean, if we want to grade it, it's going to be an F. It should not be anything other than an F. It's a terrible, terrible game. I saw that. Nick, I'm good. How are you? Jimbo saying not overread. I don't want to say it because I don't want to think that way because you never know. But there's no vision right now that I can see. Oh, all of a sudden the run game picks up and the pass game picks up. Like, unless they are just doing something crazy in halftime and really looking over what's going wrong, and if they can turn it around that quick by 15-minute halftime, kudos to them. But I don't think it's that easy. They're just not. It's not working. Whatever they're doing is not working, and they gotta figure it out, and they gotta figure it out quick. If they weren't getting the ball in the halftime, it'd be a different story. I mean, Lamb winning the past 3 games, it's like, yeah, they were supposed to win those games. If they didn't win those games, it'd be over already. But playing a good team, I'm going to cheers to these super chats. When Rolly gets back, I'll show them so that he can read them. I mean, they play a good Packers team at home. It's just maybe showing the Dolphins' true colors. I don't know. Like I said, I don't want to say it's over, because if it's over, then what's the point of being on stream and talking about the game? I don't think it's over, but they got to figure out something quick. They got to figure out the run game, and they have to not tackle with their arms and actually break down and tackle, because that's also one thing that is just not working at all. And I don't know how you're a pro football team and you can't tackle. I'm not even blaming that on the cold either. It's just unacceptable. You want to come back?
Yeah, I am back. Looks like we got 2 $5 super chats. We'll count that one that get 3s. We got Gary Hall with 2 and Chuck with a 3rd. Okay, so I have 3 shots and 3 more raffle tickets. So see Gary Hall. And then we'll go Chuck Brittingham. I don't know, 3 shots.
What's up, Inma? I can smell that from here.
All right. Dolphins have to score a touchdown on their first drive. If they don't score a touchdown this opening drive, the game's actually over. Like, we talk a lot about it's over, blah, blah, blah. It's over. But, like, if they don't score a touchdown on this first drive out of the halftime, it's legitimately, like, there's no way they come back. If they don't score on this drive has to be a touchdown. Has to be. Gary, another super chat. Another raffle ticket. I was back when Gary sent this one, though, so.
Oh, yeah.
That won't be a shot for me. Reed, yeah, look at that. Reed taking a beer. Cheers. Oh. Adam gets a raffle ticket. What is Madden Cast? More snow continues to fall as... What the hell? We're about to go CTE level 10,000 and win this game. If the Dolphins win this game, it will be an unbelievable party here at the channel. If they come back down 21 on the road in this type of environment, like, we'll be going absolutely nuclear. Jimbo says, what's the raffle for? A mini helmet salute to service, Dolphins. A Dolphins mini helmet salute to service. That's what it looks like. Mary, I'll tell you this. He has been an absolute disaster this season. He's been horrible. Jordan Poyer has been terrible. I don't know if Sir Rabbit's trying to get me with that name, but, like, who... I thought about it in my head, like, who is that? What could that name even mean if you said it out loud?
I feel like it's one of those names where it's like, or something like, oh.
I don't know. I get it. I get it. Good try, Sir Rabbit. Good try. I won't get it. I got it now. Like, he's not going to get me, but, like, I'll say it out loud because, like, I know what it is. Like, you know?
It's the last name.
Well, yeah, but, like...
Of like, or, like, Ligma or something like that.
Right, it's one of those things, like, Wayne Huizenga, like, Wayne Huizenga, and wiener inside ya. That's basically what he's trying to say. Won't get me, Sir Rabbit.
Yeah, meet my friend, Mike.
Gary Hell says $200 super chat if the Dolphins win. I would be so unbelievable happy if they came back and win. Don't say it. Ashley with a $5 super chat. So the Brittinghams both get in for another raffle ticket. Loweed says we need energy. I think I have tried to provide energy for the Dolphins to do good. They just simply haven't. James says he'll match Gary if we win. Well, let's hope they come back and win. Let's hope they come back and win. Yes, actually, I'll change the live poll. I got it. Nah, I got it.
The tackling is what pisses me off, honestly. You're there, and it just broken tackles and missed tackles is just the last thing that should be happening.
New live poll, will the Dolphins ever win a cold weather game? Ever. Peter, Thanksgiving. My Thanksgiving was yesterday. It was pretty nice. Today was any normal day. Woke up. Well, actually, I flew back in from Fort Myers, Florida, and just hung out at the house, like kind of laying in bed, and then I came into work. So any other day for me. But yesterday, my Thanksgiving was nice.
This is my Thanksgiving. I was hanging out at home before coming here, but had some good food when I got here, and then hanging out with Rolly. That's my Thanksgiving.
What a horrible Thanksgiving. Gotta hang out with me. All right, as the second half's about to
Here we
get
go.
started, what's your favorite Thanksgiving food? That's right. We'll win Week 18 in New York against the Jets when it's like 20 degrees. Brandon Wall gets a raffle ticket. Oh, and it's starting to snow. Dolphins will return the second half kick. Malik Washington gets laid out at the 23. Mac and cheese, gravy and stuffing, mac and cheese, turkey. Yeah.
If my mom is watching, green bean casserole. My mom's green bean casserole, fantastic.
Sounds good. Dolphins offense will start with it at their own 23. Tua is in the gun. Jonnu Smith in motion. Tua takes the snap. Quick throw to Tyreek Hill. Caught. It was juggled, almost intercepted, and it will be a gain of 2. That felt like it would have been in there.
That felt forced.
That felt, oh boy. Peace out. Little intriguing T formation here for the Dolphins. It's really starting to snow now. Is that guy not offsides again? Snap to RPO, scrambles out, drops it off to Julian Hill. It's caught. Gain of about 3.
He was totally offsides.
Right? That guy's helmet was definitely offsides. A little play action. I don't know if it was RPO or play action, but there was nothing open. Julian Hill did a good job of like sitting down and getting 4 yards. It will be 3rd and 4. Gotta have it. I'd be, if I'm Miami, if you have any inclination of trying to win this game, if you don't pick it up, I think you still go for it. 3rd and 3 is the official ruling, even though it's 3rd and 4. To an empty set, Packers showing pressure. They bring 4, and we have a flag. Delay a game. Third and 8. Empty formation for Tua. Jeff Wilson in the game in motion. Tua takes the snap, has time, all day to throw, over the middle of the field, incomplete, looking for Odell Beckham Jr. There was a lot of contact at the point of the catch. No flag. Game is over. I mean, he missed Tyreek Hill wide open, I think that was, over the middle of the field. Punt away from Jake Bailey. It's a good punt. It's fair caught at the 22-yard line by Jaden Reed. And unless the Dolphins defense forces a turnover, this game is over. This team feels unprepared to play, which I don't know how that's possible considering it's the biggest game of the season. It might be the biggest game of the career with Mike McDaniel and Tua, and it sucks. How are you this undisciplined? How are you this poorly coached in the biggest game of the year? You have been called a soft football team that can't win on the road in cold environments time after time after time. And in the biggest moment where all the eyes in the NFL world will be on you, you absolutely crumble once again. I can't comprehend how this keeps on happening. I don't get it. It's so bad, man. I really don't get it. I really don't get it. Defense is going to have to make a play if the Dolphins want any chance of winning this one. Jordan Love under center, handoff. Josh Jacobs cuts up field, picks up 3. Crowd of players, and it will be a pickup of 3. It's will they blow the play dead? I don't want to hear the injury excuse. I know some people might make an injury excuse with no Kendall Fuller and with Kader Kohu leaving this game. But the Packers are down one of their top receivers in Romeo Doubs. They're down their top corner, Jair Alexander. I do not want to hear it. I'm not saying anyone in this chat has made injury excuse. I'm just saying in general, I don't want to hear it. Handoff up the middle to Jacobs. It's going to go nowhere once again. It'll be 3rd and 7. Dolphins defense got off the field right away in the beginning of the game and then muffed a punt. Can they get a 3-and-out to start the second half? Third and 6. Type those 3s. Someone's got to make a play. Someone's got to spark this team. Dolphins have a lot of people at the line of scrimmage. Let's see if they bring all 5. Jane Reed in motion. They only bring 4. Love throws deep down the field. It's caught. Christian Watson just beats Storm Duck. I think there was a flag on the play, too. One-on-one coverage. Storm Duck with Christian Watson. Not even fair. There was no flag, by the way. Excellent throw and catch. Love is just cooking, man. And just like that, they have it at the Dolphins 28. Dolphins bring a blitz. It's a screen to Jacobs. Jacobs has room to run, makes one man miss, barrels forward through defenders, and has it inside the 20 to the Dolphins 14. Wow. Tucker Kraft in motion, top of the screen. Handed off to the former Dolphin Chris Brooks. Goes upfield, picks up 3.
Really, it's like JV versus varsity right now.
It's bad. This is just, I mean, it's hard to watch. I don't know how many times you want me to say the same things over and over again in the second half. I don't know what else I can say. Getting out. They're just not the more physical team. Nothing's easy. It's just terrible. Love, back to pass. Screen to Brooks. And speaking of Brooks, Jordan Brooks lays out Chris Brooks on 2nd and 8. It's going to be a loss of about 6. So 3rd and 14. The only possible way you stay alive here, Reed, is if you force a field goal. You'll be down 24, which is technically 3 scores. But down 24 with only about 20 minutes left to go, or 23 minutes, is going to have to play not even close to perfect football, immaculate football.
They're running out of hold them to a field goal. They're running out of those options right now.
After this possession, I don't think you could allow them to score for the rest of the game. Love takes the snap, pressured, scrambles out, throws right, caught by Jaden Reed. Unbelievable play. It will be 4th and about 4, or 4th and 3. But, I mean, that went from a loss of 4 or 5 incomplete, maybe even an interception, to a one-handed grab by Jaden Reed. If he doesn't get his hand on that ball and it goes right by him, that's intercepted by Javon Holland. Ooh. Did he ever have possession? They're going to kick the 24-yard field goal. McManus to go up 24. Good. So the Dolphins trail 27-23 with 22 minutes remaining. The Dolphins have to play nothing short of perfection. I would say the Dolphins have to score on every drive they have, as well as get a two-point conversion every time, and they have to stop the Packers every time. And even if you do all of that, the Packers will probably have the ball with under 4 minutes to go in the game, tied, and you'll probably lose anyway, knowing this team.
Braden, I think it's everyone's fault. Tua's missing open throws. The offensive line, not good. Has no run game right now. And then the defense can't stop a nosebleed. Every facet of the team right now is underperforming and is at fault for what is happening. Everyone.
We're 200 subscribers away from 65K. Can we get one thing good happen today to us? One thing? That'd be one thing that happened. Oh, I'm going in the wrong direction. Storm Duck is not good. Not good.
getting beat one-on-one with Christian Watson.
Cam Smith injured. Ethan Bonner's inactive. A lot of safety looks. You're going to see a lot of safety looks. Patrick McMorris was activated off the IR list. They released Marcus May over the weekend. So you're going to see a lot of safety, 3-4 safety looks. Elijah Campbell, Patrick McMorris, Javon Holland, Jordan Poyer, with Jalen Ramsey and Storm Duck out there. I know a lot of people want to hear this, but if you're one of the people that want the Dolphins to make the playoffs, the only way you make the postseason is if you win your final 5 games. Have to win all 5. You win the final 5, you'll go 10-7. You have a pretty decent chance. But we'll see. Play the Jets next week. Then the Texans. Then the 49ers. Then the Browns, and then the Jets. Kickoff return from Malik Washington gets to the 30s. That's that's the 3rd time that we have seen a kickoff return get taken exactly to the 30. It's almost just like, let it go. Kenny the Penny says you're going to the Dolphins 49ers game. Well, have fun. Have fun. Hopefully the Dolphins win the next 2 games to make that game meaningful. Tua in the gun. Mostert and Alec Ingold are in the backfield. It's a sweep to Mostert. Mostert cuts up field, stiff arms someone, breaks down the sideline, and it's going to come back as a holding. It's going to come back on holding because of a wide receiver holds down the field.
Let go. Let go.
Raheem Mostert was already 15 yards downfield before the holding happened.
I bet it's Hill. That's holding. The definition of holding.
It's a big-time stiff arm from Raheem Mostert, man. Now, I think the Dolphins will still have it 1st and 10 because it's a spot penalty, and the holding was 15 yards downfield. So 1st and 8, I don't understand how that works. Play action to a throw. It's caught. Jonnu Smith. He'll pick up. Oh, my God, he fumbled. It went out of bounds. I mean, that's just the end. Is that not the crowning star of this game? Jonnu Smith picks up 14, but fumbled, and it went out of bounds, so the Dolphins still have it. But could you imagine if that was recovered by the Packers? I mean, like, are you serious?
Oh, I could totally imagine it, honestly.
I could too. 6.5 to go in the 3rd. Ball is at their own 45. 2 is in an empty formation right now. Now it's Tyreek Hill in motion. They're going to do a sweep, an end around to Mostert. Mostert cuts up field and gains 1 yard. Why are we doing trick plays?
That pitch back to Mostert was almost, look. He almost stole it. The defensive lineman almost took the pitch.
Unreal. Tua in the gun, 2nd and 9. Takes the snap, throws quick middle over the field. It's Malik Washington. I think that's a first down. Type those ones. Oh, they're going to say he's short. That's a terrible spot. Never mind. Sorry. Premature first down, even though it was a first down. I mean, he catches it, and he's at the 45-yard line. So I don't know why the ball's not spotted at the 45-yard line.
I think maybe because he regained his stance and then went.
Third and inches. Two is in the pistol. I'm sure this will go well. Alec and Gold in motion. They're going to hand it off to Mostert. Like I said, he didn't get it. I mean, is there a more predictable team than the Miami Dolphins?
It's 3rd and inches, and you're in pistol. What? And a delayed handoff. A delayed handoff.
There is not a more predictable team than the Dolphins. And I'm sure they won't pick up this 4th down either. Empty formation on 4th and 1. Tua takes the snap, steps up, throws over the middle of the field. It's caught. It's Jonnu Smith down to the 30. Type those ones. Good job there by Tua to step up in the pocket, keep his cool, and deliver a strike. It's good pocket movement there. Jonnu Smith continues to have a big 3 weeks in a row. 6 catches for 72 yards. Jonnu Smith been terrific. Other than the penalty early in the game. Tua in the pistol, play action, throws deep over the middle field, caught Jalen Waddle inside the 15, down to the 14. Waddle's 2nd catch of the game, and the Dolphins are in the red zone. Good little play action there by the Dolphins. Got the linebackers to step up, creating a throwing lane for Tua over the middle. That low-key is like not a catch. Tua's 20 of 26 for 178 yards. Ball's at the Packers' 14-yard line. Tua takes the snap, looks right, drops it down to Achane. Little Texas route screen that they run so well, and Achane's into the end zone. Touchdown Dolphins. Spam those TDs.
All right. Let's give us
The Dolphins run this play every game, and I don't understand how it doesn't get stopped. Literally, it's literally just a Achane out and then cuts in like a Texas route, but they get the center and guard out in front like it's a screenplay. I literally don't understand. I guess it's hard to recognize when it happens live, but they run it every week. 2-point conversion, Tua, snap, nothing open, throws back right of the end zone. It's caught! Wow! That was an absolute dime from Tua to Jalen Waddle, and they get the 2-point conversion to make it a 16-point game. That is a ridiculous throw and catch. If there's only one takeaway from today's game, it was that play was absolutely ridiculous. Dolphins now down 16. It's only a 2-possession game with 2:45 to go.
Now, the defense.
The defense has got to do something.
Can we just have the offense out there all the time?
That was a ridiculous throw and catch by Waddle. I mean, Tua to Waddle. All right, defense. What can we get? What can we get? Oh, really? That's electric. It's just hard. I am just trying not to get my excitement level too high.
I know. I don't want
Just to
give
be
us false
let
hope
down.
again.
Like, I'm not getting like truly excited about this game, Reed, until like if the Dolphins get the ball back, they score another touchdown and make it an 8-point game.
Yeah.
We get the ball. If we score a touchdown and make an 8-point game, I'll get excited again. But to me, right now, it's just going to be another disaster. Shout out to Uncle Buck with the $5 super chat. Go Dolphins. Love you guys, Nick and Reed. The game is not over. I hope you're right,
He
Uncle
said
Buck.
the game's not over.
Hope you're right.
Shout out to Uncle Buck.
Raffle ticket for Uncle Buck. Shout out to Uncle Buck. I like that. All right.
Happy Thanksgiving, Uncle Buck.
Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving to all. Happy Thanksgiving to all. Let me try to find out this clip of the touchdown so I can tweet it.
Speaking of Thanksgiving, what are you guys thankful for?
Right now, I am not thankful for the Miami Dolphins.
Every noodle said whiskey. It's a good one.
That's good.
It's a good one.
That's a good one.
It's a great
That's a
one.
good one.
Nicholas said for being awesome to me. Shout out to Nicholas.
Thankful for scoring a touchdown. I'm in.
Yep.
I'm thankful for that. Finally happened. 2:45 to go in the third quarter. The Dolphins set to kick it away. 3 and out. Need a 3 and out. Hernandez, optimistic, says that there is one more quarter to possibly come back. Be ideal.
I'm going to go. I'm thankful for this job.
There you go. That's a good.
Even though, I'm not doing Thanksgiving, it's a fun job to do.
Yeah.
Hanging out with you guys, getting to talk ball. It's awesome.
I'm thankful.
I wish they would play better.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't know if I'm thankful for the Dolphins, but I am thankful for Dolphins Today. I am not thankful for the Dolphins' lack of tackling. They have missed 13 tackles this game, and it's allowed 75 extra yards. The 13 missed tackles by Miami is the second most by any team in a game this season. We still have 17 and a half minutes to go.
All right, let's see how this drive. If the defense gets a couple stops, I'm back in.
Jordan Love in the gun. Takes the snap, passes, throws right, caught, first down.
That's just a great catch.
We were this close away from making a big-time play. Storm Duck read the out route, jumped on it, and was a half a step too slow. He is a half a step quicker, and he might have a pick six. That's 2 plays Storm Duck missed at least a PBU by this much.
Shout out to Uncle Buck.
Half
He's
a second.
thankful for me.
Half a second, man.
That is exactly what we needed. That's just a good throw and catch.
Very close. And now we have Jordan Brooks injured. Jesus. That's someone that can't be hurt. That's a player that cannot be hurt. Shout out Gary Hall, the MVP, continuing to bring it today. $5 super chat. Where's the believer at? Question back. Type that believe. If you believe the Dolphins can make a comeback, spam B down below. Spam B. Usually we spam B to block the bots, but type B for belief. Gary Hall believes.
There's a couple no. There's a couple no's.
I gotta go like on a 24-hour fast after.
Dude, I already am jiggly, but that jiggly and jiggliness is getting pushed out a little bit farther. Shout out to Gary Hall leading us. Steven. Ty Man, Lolly, Brad, Miro says Packers. James believes Gully, Chan, Poe. Poe, what's up, Poe? Good to see Poe. I love Poe. I love Poe. I love Poe. Jace, Jimbo. Jeff Newmark, I don't think he's an actual Dolphins fan. I thought he was, but I don't think he is. He's been total dog crap ever since 1973. Marino was
He's calling
crap.
Marino crap.
Yeah, that's stuff. TJ says, if I lived in Florida, I'd be a Bucs fan before the Dolphins. And I love Florida. Poe the man. I'm not going to block someone for, like... Oh, Jesus. Cam Smith has been ruled out for the rest of the game. I'll do shots for $10 going forward. $10 Super Chats, I'm doing shots. Gary Hell says, I'm thinking shot time. $10 Super Chats, I'm doing shots. 1st and 10, someone on this Dolphins defense has to make a play. RPO. Oh, it was almost Jalen Ramsey. Jordan Love tried to throw a quick hitch to Christian Watson, and Ramsey bats it down. Almost got his hands on it to just snag it out of the air. That would have been impressive. That would have been, because that would have been a pick six, Reed. Oh! He just hit it down. Ball didn't really go that high in the air. If this ball gets tipped high in the air, Chop Robinson would have intercepted it. Second and 10. I assume the Packers will run it. They don't. Quick throw over the middle of the field. Caught. Missed tackles. Oh, my God. It takes 8 Dolphins to bring down Dontavian Wicks to gain a 9.
Why are you hitting him forward? I don't understand that.
It was caught after 5 yards, and then Ramsey missed a tackle. Elijah Campbell missed a tackle, and then Zach Sealer pushed him forward 2 yards, and it's a gain of 9. 7 guys took down to take Dontavian Wicks. 3rd and 1. Send the house. It's a shotgun. I'm pressing and sending the house on 3rd and 1. Jane Reed in motion. It's going to be a handoff to Jacobs. He is stuffed! 4th down. It's a loss of 1, loss of 2. The ball is just on the side of just on the Packer side of midfield. It'll be 4th and 2, 4th and 3. Let's see what LaFleur does here. Up 16 with 16 minutes to go, and the Packers will punt it. Dolphins will get the football back. Down 16 with about 30 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter.
Rolly, I'm back in.
I'm not back in until they score a touchdown.
The
Shots
defense
for
made a
Gary
stop.
Hall.
I'm back in.
Punt is away for Green Bay. Ball will land at the 17. Takes a Miami bounce to the 19. And the Dolphins will start with it there. So not that good of a punt. And with 34 seconds left in the 3rd quarter, the Dolphins will get at their own 19. If you could ever ask for a big play touchdown, now would be the time. I don't think we've had like a 50-yard plus touchdown in ages. Help me out. If my memory is wrong, guys, has the last time the Dolphins got like a, let's say, 50-plus yard touchdown, week 1 against Jacksonville when Tyreek Hill had this 80-yarder? Was that the last one? I don't remember a long touchdown. I don't remember one. Two is under center. Julian Hill in motion. Fake toss slant. It's caught. It's Tyreek Hill. 13-yard gain. 1st down. 20 seconds to go. I'd try to get another playoff before this quarter ends. Are we trying to get another playoff? What are we doing? Oh, an injured Dolphin. Oh, boy, it's Kendall Lamb. Kendall Lamb on one knee. The right tackle filling in for Austin Jackson after he was placed on IR, out for the year. I'll be intrigued to see what Miami does. If Lamb is not able to play, do they go to the rookie out of the Houston, Patrick Paul, who has never played right tackle in his career, or do they go with Isaiah Wynn, who is activated off of the PUP list this week, who has played left tackle in the past, has played right tackle, has played left guard? What do the Dolphins do? Patrick Paul has been getting practice reps at right tackle. What will they do? It looked like Paul was the one on the field, so I think they're going to go with Patrick Paul. Kendall Lamb on the sidelines now. It is Patrick Paul getting the call at right tackle. He's never played there in his career. Something to keep your eye on. Tua, handoff, Mostert, left sweep, trying to bounce outside, picks up 3 before he's shoved out of bounds, and that's how the third quarter will come to a close. Put the paws up. 4th down. 4th quarter, that's right. Put the paws up. Put the paws up. Put the paws up. I'm good. You want a shout out? Type those 4s. Nicholas, Ashley, Uncle Buck, Poe Believes, Ty Man, Goalie Life, Hot Dog. Reed says every $5 while he's gone, he'll take a shot. Jared, Hot Dog, Gilberto, Lolly, Leonardo, Jace, Robert, Malcolm, James, Sir, Ginger, Jovi, Ray, Malcolm. Spam those 4s if you want the Dolphins to complete an unbelievable comeback. I mean, it would truly be remarkable. Agatha, Neb, MDW, X. Spam those 4s if you want the Dolphins to come back. Logan, stay humble. Alex, all spamming those 4s. Gary Hall with a $5 super chat. Reed has one shot until he comes back from the bathroom. Cameron, Hoops, Jovi, Kevin, Alex, Gilberto. Dolphins down 16 with 15 minutes to go. Black Friday football. I actually almost forgot there's a football game on tomorrow. Chiefs Raiders. Last year, the Dolphins played in the Black Friday game against the Jets. That's when Javon Holland had that pick 6 on Tim Boyle at the end of the half. You got one shot, Reed.
One shot.
One shot is all it takes. I don't know the rest of the song.
Falling in love with me.
2nd and 7. Tua empty set. That's going to be a neutral zone infraction on the Packers to start the quarter.
Who was it?
Gary Hall.
Gary.
So it will be 2nd and 2 now for the Dolphins. Shout out to Gary Hall. Poe with a $5 super chat. I'll take this. I'll take this one. I think Poe thought that it was going to be for Reed, but Reed just got back to his seat. So Gary and Poe each get a ticket. Second and 2. Tua, screen. Achane tries to bounce it outside. Can't, but I think he does get the first down. It looks like he does get the 2 yards enough for a first down. So move those chains. Type those ones. All right, enough of Jason Garrett's storytelling. Show the goddamn game. All right, 1st and 10. 2 is in the pistol. Achane in motion. Fake toss. Achane. No one. Tua steps up. Has Hill. Hill across the 40 to the 35. Down to the 34. Type those ones. Excellent play by Tua Tagovailoa. Play action. A lot of pressure in the pocket. Steps up and fires a dart over the middle of the field. Great job by Tua to climb the puck and find Hill. Type those ones. Come on. A quick strike. Quick strike. Scored touchdown before 12 minutes to go in this game. Even if you don't get the 2-point conversion, you'd be down 10 with 10 minutes to go. Like, that's not that crazy to say. Tua is in the pistol. Man in motion. It's a handoff. Achane. Achane cuts up field. There's just nothing there. 1-yard gain. The Dolphins can't run the football. I mean, it's just so bad to try to watch them run the football. And then when you have this, it's just fully on Tua and the wide receivers to do everything for this team. Tua is in the gun, surrounded by Alec Ingold and Devon Achane. Ingold goes in motion now, 12:50. Tua takes the snap on 2nd and 9. Pressure, drops it down to Achane for a gain of 3, down to the 30. I will say Kendall Lamb is back into the ball game. Reed, if you get stopped here, down 16, no, never mind. It would dumb question. I would have said, do you kick the field goal to make it a 13-point game, or do you go for it?
Go for it.
Probably agree, unless you get sacked. If it is 4th and 10 and longer, I might just kick the field goal and try to make it an easier two-score game.
Take a field goal.
Tua takes the snap, pressured, quick throw. It's OBJ! Type those ones! That is excellent play by Tua Tagovailoa. Why? It's because he got pressured off the left side. Teron Armstead did not block a soul. It was a free runner, and Tua still gets it out of his hands in time for a first down.
That's
OBJ, who has not played, it's a hard hit. I don't think it's that late. I think it's legal. But OBJ makes the play. Ooh, he got hit high, though. That's not what I like to see. There's a stoppage in time. Why is there a stoppage? Oh, they were talking about potential roughing the passer. Not called. It's still a first down to the Packers 21. All right. Come on.
Come on.
No trick plays.
They were saying something about him taking off, though. Like, he launched.
Yeah, tough. Teron Armstead's not had a good game. He's been one of the best left tackles in all football this year, but it's been a little rough for the veteran today. Banged up with a knee injury, too. No excuses, though. Play action, 2 over the middle. Caught! First down! Waddle to the 10. First down, Fins. Type those ones. Come on. Come on. Ball to the 9, they say. Oh, that's a great throw by Tua. Found the window, dialed it in between 4 Packers. Tua's getting hot here late. Come on. Come on. Punch it in. Tua's 6 for 6 for 64 yards on this drive. Come on. Punch it in. Let's do it. Under center is Tua. Achan's the back. Alec Ingold in motion. Straight handoff. Achan cuts up left field. Now upfield. Breaks a tackle. Down inside the 3. To the 2. Looks like he's down at the 1. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No chippiness. No, we can't have a penalty. Get back to the huddle. Get back to the huddle. 10:50 and ticking. Ball at the 1. 2nd and goal. This is why it would be nice to have a quarterback that you can trust on a QB sneak, because I would just QB sneak it 3 straight times and just say there's no chance I get stopped 3 times on a QB sneak. Nothing horizontal, vertical, north, south. I formation, Tua Tagovailoa. Durham Smythe in motion. Alec Ingold is in the fullback spot. Achan is the back. Tua, it's going to be a straight handoff. Achan. Looks like he's stopped at the 1 once again, so it's 3rd and goal from the 1. 10 minutes to go now. Listen, I'm not going to complain about potentially getting a touchdown here, but time isn't on your side. I would have liked to score on the plus side of 10 minutes. Now, granted, if you get the 2-point conversion, it really doesn't matter that much when you score this touchdown, as long as you get the ball back down 8. But that's where if you don't get the 2-point conversion, the time starts to come into play, because then you'll need the ball twice in the final 10 minutes. That's hard to do. 2 is in the gun at the 1. Achan stills the back. It's a play action. Tua. That's got to be PI, no? Tried to find Jonnu Smith across the formation. I think Jonnu gets hit early.
That's way early.
No flag, and now it's going to be 4th and goal from the 1 at 9:39 to go.
You don't have enough time not to go for this. Oh my God.
That's an abysmal missed call.
Look.
An abysmal missed call. That was clearly pass interference. 2 is in the pistol. Gotta have it. Ingold in motion. Play action. Nothing's open. He's sacked. And it would have been holding anyway. That is such a joke.
Get out of pistol. Nothing is working in pistol. Play action on 4th and goal from the 6? Or from the 3? Like, what are we doing?
2nd and goal from the 1, you can't score. That's such a fucking joke.
I don't understand. Doesn't make sense to me. Every time you're in pistol, you either do play action or you run the ball from there. What do you think they're going to do? Think they know what's coming.
That's such a joke. 2nd and goal from the 1, and you can't score. Your interior offensive line stinks. You get no push. Your run blocking stinks. And this is no fault to Achan, but he should not be your running back from the 1-yard line.
No.
Why do you have Raheem Mostert and Jeff Wilson on this roster if you're not going to use them in that situation? They are the more physical, bigger back. Why are you not using those 2? That's just incompetence. It's just incompetence.
Yeah, like you were saying, it's really hurts not having a quarterback that can QB sneak.
That too.
Effectively. Because you get there at the half-yard line, QB sneak, and you're in. How about a fullback dive?
No, don't get me started on the fullback dive. No, no. No, I am done with fullback dives in Miami. Not you don't know this, but the reason why the Dolphins lost a football game this year is because they did a fullback dive from the 10-yard line. And
Okay, from the 10-yard line.
and they fumbled on the play. I'm not dealing with a fullback dive. I can't do it. I can't do the fullback dives. I simply refuse to do fullback dives.
Just give it to Raheem, dude.
But yeah, like let's have an honest conversation. Why aren't you using Raheem Mostert in that situation? That makes no sense. What's the point of rostering him or Jeff Wilson if you're not going to use them? Handoff, Josh Jacobs on first down, picks up about 4. Now, this is, in all honesty, we've talked about the defense making a play all day long. If you don't force a turnover and give yourself plus position here, it's probably done. You had a chance to win this game, too. That's the crazy thing. Well, win, I don't know. But legitimately get back into the game.
Yeah.
Legitimately back in the game, yes, you had a legit chance. Second and 6, Love is in the pistol. Dolphins bring a little bit of a pressure. Love sits up middle of the field, incomplete.
Oh, my God.
Flag on Jaden Reed, or flag on Miami.
They're going to call that, but not getting early on Jonnu Smith.
Oh, it wasn't even on that.
What?
It was on a holding with Jalen Ramsey. I thought it was on Jaden Reed coming across the formation. They called PI. They called holding on Jalen Ramsey. Wait, I thought you can't have holding inside 5 yards. That is not a Jalen.
Wrong number.
Maybe that wasn't a flag on Jalen Ramsey. You get 5 yards of contact as a corner. That was within 5 yards.
I think because when he was saying it, he looked back and was like, number 5.
All right.
I think they were calling it on the crosser.
Jordan Love under center, takes the snap, play action bootleg. Oh, he's got him wide open, Tucker Kraft. He'll have 10 yards and more. He'll pick up 16. 8.5 as the clock continues to tick here. You're down 2 scores with 3 timeouts. You need a 3 and out for right now. Starting now, you need to get off the field in 3 plays. You need a quick touchdown with about 3 or 4 minutes to give yourself 3 or 4 minutes left and all timeouts. That's what needs to happen. It's the only way. Love under center. Need to get off the field on this series of sticks. Jordan Love changing the play. Man in motion. It's Bo Melton. Play action pass from Love. Chop Robinson gets in. Love steps up, drops it down to Josh Jacobs. Jacobs makes 3 people miss, and he's off to the races. And makes another missed tackle. Another missed tackle. To the 19. And now the game is over.
Missed tackles. It's fundamental stuff. 1. And then juked out of his shoes. Jesus. Yeah, it's just.
So what just happened? No. So what just happened is that a swing pass from Jordan Love to Jaden Reed goes through the hands of Jaden Reed. It goes through his hands, loose ball. Saron Neal picks it up and runs it back for a touchdown. I am willing to give. I mean, it's not even close. It's not even close. No, it's not even close. It's a forward pass. It's not even close. My, oh my. I mean, the clock doesn't really matter at this point because unless disaster strikes for Green Bay, you're going to be down 3 scores. Jordan Love under center. Dolphins have 8 people in the box. It'll be a play action pass. Calais Campbell gets pressure. Love steps up, directing traffic, drops it down to Tucker Kraft. Kraft just runs right through Quentin Bell. That's just getting, I mean, that's just physicality at its finest. Jordan Love has played one hell of a football game. One hell of a football game. Love under center, first and goal at the 9-yard line. Handoff, Jacobs, toe tapping inside for a gain of 1. Under 6 minutes to go. This sucks, dude. I'm telling you, the Dolphins are going to go 4-1 in their final 5 and finish the year 9-8 and pick 15th in the draft. Jordan Love in the gun, 5.5 to go. Handoff, Jacobs up the middle, makes one man miss, and then gets tackled by a sea of Finns guys at the 4-yard line. I think I just heard timeout Mike McDaniel. Lisa, you say 9-8's too generous. The problem is that the Dolphins play 3 games against horrible teams. They play the Jets twice and the Browns once. Like, the Dolphins will probably win those games, and they'll probably split Houston and San Francisco, and they'll go 9-8. The sad part is I told myself I wasn't going to say the season was over with a loss because if the Dolphins ran the table and go 10-7, they'd have a chance. But the way this team has looked in this game, like, guys, I'm not believing they're coming back.
I was saying at halftime, if there was like a couple random plays or like, fluke plays where you're like, somehow we're down 24-3 at half. No, this was because they were not looking good.
Better team in Green Bay. It's not even the same planet of teams, if we're going to be honest. 3rd and goal. Love takes the snap, fires right. It's caught, and he's actually short. He's down at the 1. Storm Duck makes the tackle. There's a flag on the play, though. Back by Jordan Love. It's either going to be roughing the passer or holding in all likelihood. Oh, it's personal foul or unnecessary roughness on Green Bay. So it's now going to be 4th down. Since it's the play, it happened after the play, it counts. So it'll be 4th and goal from the 15, 16-yard line. I mean, he's clearly short. It's not even close. Well, I guess not even close was the wrong way to put it. I still think he is short, and if they review it, you can't overturn. But, yeah. Green Bay will take the field goal to make this a 3-possession game and pretty much end it. McManus has a pretty good day. 33-yarder. Unless disaster strikes on this operation, this one's all but over. McManus's kick is good, and this ball game is done. $150 subscribers away from 65K. I am Nic Rohloff. I am live for every Dolphins game. Win, lose, doesn't matter. We'll still be here for the rest of the season. And we put out videos every single day as well. If you want wall-to-wall coverage on the Miami Dolphins, this is the channel for you. Hit that sub button and lock us in here, because when the offseason approaches, and it will approach sooner rather than later, we will be your number one spot for that as well. Hit that sub button. Also, if we get 150 more subscribers and get to 65K, I will do a beer bong. Like, looking at some of the stats here from this game, like, I feel like Tua's played well outside of 2 throws, Reed. Maybe you can disagree with me.
What'd you say? Sorry.
Yo, APJ, I don't work for you, brother. You don't like what we do? See ya. Don't give a fuck. Swearing word number 7. That one just set me off for some reason. Tua, I feel like Tua's played good outside the 2 throws before the first half.
Yeah.
If you take away the 4th down to the H-Chan where he overthrew him and Tyreek Hill where he overthrew him, if you take away those 2 throws, he's been great.
Yeah, I mean, he started finding open creases in the defense and I mean, layering the ball really well. But it just missed opportunities once you get to the red zone. And it just can't have it. Can't have it.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying that the Dolphins lost the game because of this, but, like, when you start the game off the way they did, it's going to be hard to bounce back to that.
Yeah.
Like, you start off the game by getting a 3-and-out, and you're like, okay, that's one hell of a start to this game. Got a 3-and-out. And then you muff the punt and give the Packers the ball at the 9-yard line, and then you actually get them into a 3rd and long. It's like third and goal from the 6.
Yeah.
And then you give up a
They still
touchdown.
get it.
Like, if you
It's
even
like
just give up a 3 on that position,
yeah.
Reed, like, you have a chance.
And I also don't want to overlook the injuries.
I can't give
And no,
injury
it just, I'm not saying that that's the reason that they're losing, but it doesn't help. Yeah.
Kickoff return by Malik Washington. He finally gets it past the 30 to the 33. Man. Tough game, Reed. Dolphins' inability to beat good teams and win in cold environments on the road continue.
They said, the experts said, they're not good in
Banana
cold
cream
weather.
pie?
The experts may have been right.
The haters said I couldn't do it, and honestly, it's a great call by the haters because I couldn't do it. Tua sacked. Patrick Paul was in at right tackle to start this drive. I need to actually find that meme.
Good call by the haters.
Where's that photo? I know it's somewhere. Tua takes a snap, scrambling, drops it down to Devon Achane. He cuts upfield for a gain of about 8 or 9. What'd you say? How much for a butt chug? How much for you to do a butt chug? Why can't I find this? There was a picture of it. 3rd and 9, 2 over the middle. It's Tyreek Hill. He's got room to run. This will be a nice stat patter for Tyreek Hill as he gets a gain of about 30.
Fantasy owners very happy with that one.
Yeah, I'm going against Tyreek Hill, ironically enough. To a quick throw drop by Malik Washington. Just tweeted it out, a screenshot of the initial tweet. The haters said I couldn't do it, and they were correct. Honestly, great call from the haters, and I just said the Miami Dolphins. 2nd and 10, 3:30 to go. They have it deep in, I wouldn't say deep in Green Bay territory. Yeah, it's 36-yard line. 2 in the gun. Mostert in motion. Tua takes the snap. Tua has time, drops it off of the middle of the field. It's Waddle. He gets to the perimeter, cuts up field, and is tackled 1 yard short of the first down marker. It'll be 3rd and 1. Stay humble, asked if I'm a professional. Make it seem like we actually have a chance. Dude, it's fucking 30-11 with 3 minutes to go. We don't have a chance. Tua fires deep out, caught Jonnu Smith down to the 12-yard line. I'll give shout-outs to anybody down in the chat that gives love to this tweet. Stay humble. You say you don't care. You know what I'm going to say? I don't care. I've always said this. I'm never going to be a fake person up here on the channel. If the game's over, I'm telling you the game's over. I will not act like everything's fine and positive. Oh, my God. Tua just threw a ball to Jonnu Smith. It got tipped in the air, and Tyreek Hill caught it behind for a touchdown. That was unbelievable. That ball should have been intercepted, and it turned into a touchdown. Tua tries to throw a quick stick route to Jonnu. It gets tipped up by Xavier McKinney, and then Tyreek Hill, who's running just behind him, and the ball goes right to him. That's funny.
Actually hilarious.
Down 13. It doesn't even matter.
That'll sum it up
I guess
right
it
there.
does matter if you go for 2. Tua's in the gun, directing traffic. 2-point conversion try, down 13. 4 seconds to go. Tua takes the snap, looks right. Nothing's there. Fires middle. That one's tipped up and incomplete. Doesn't matter. It doesn't count as an interception down in the books. So that will be the end of that drive. It's 30-17 with 3 minutes to go. I imagine the Dolphins will try an onside kick. I can't believe that. That's unbelievable. That's hilarious. Ball gets tipped up and caught. Now after that drive, Tua has now thrown for 330 yards and 2 touchdowns and has about a 77% completion percentage, 78.
That last drive, they were playing like
the stat padding in this game is
cushion
unbelievable.
cover 3
The
the
stat
entire
padding.
time.
Tyreek Hill ending the game with 6 catches, 83 yards, and a touchdown. Unbelievable stat padding. Jonnu Smith, 7 for 87. Gary Hall with a $10 super chat. This is a nice one. Earlier in the week, Reed, my parlay for this game, I didn't show it today because we weren't this live show wasn't sponsored by DraftKings. But on a video earlier this week on DraftKings, I had, I think, 3 plays. I had over 47 push. I had Devon Achane anytime touchdown score happened, and then I took a Kraft anytime touchdown score. That one didn't happen though. So 1, 1, and 1. Gary Hall, 1 win, 1 push, 1 loss. What'd you say? No, that's the win. Or the push. I had 1 push, 1 win, 1 loss. Went 1, 1, 1 on this game. Well, it is still Thanksgiving, and we're all thankful for something, so let's take a shot and end the day with a shot from me and be thankful for the day, not the loss. Gary Hall, shout out to you. That's great words. Great words. Great. Makes me feel like everything's just going to be all right, Gary. That touchdown really did F me, though, in fantasy. Shit. Multiverse Radio with a $5 super chat. You get a raffle ticket. All right, let's see how the Dolphins fare on this try of the onside kick. I assume they're going to try one of those spinny ones. Those spinny ones are way better than the high ones, I think. Yeah. Jason Sanders is going to kick it. Takes one bounce now. Never bounces. It's recovered by Jane Reed. I tell you what, like, do you think it's easier to cover that type of one or the one that takes the bounce and it gets high pointed?
So when it gets high pointed, I feel like in your head, it's up in the air, and you got to jump and go get it, and you got three guys, and you're vulnerable.
Yeah, I think it's
It
easier.
gets in your head, and then
I think
you drop
it's
it.
easier to get that, the high point one, but you're always worried about getting absolutely hammered on that. I think
It takes your mind.
the
it
ground
takes your
ball one,
focus off.
I would get nervous because that ground ball one, if it like pops up and hits your chest plate, it could take a weird bounce off of that. Handoff, Josh Jacobs up the middle, picks up only 2 or 3. Dolphins will use their second timeout here with 2:57. One first down, and I believe this game is pretty much over. We'll see. $10 super chat from Robert. I'll ride and die with my Fins every day of the week and then some. Shout out to you, Robert, getting a pair of raffle tickets and another shot. Second and 8. Jordan Love in the gun. Jacobs, handoff. Oh, gets absolutely drilled in the backfield by Zach Sealer. Looks like McDaniel won't use his final timeout on this play. So this next play by Green Bay will be 3rd and 11 at midfield, and it will come 2 minutes and 12 seconds left. I suppose I will say one optimistic thing if you are the most optimistic Dolphins fan on the planet. You did watch the Bears almost come back against the Vikings in a similar scenario as the one we are currently in. Not today, but this past Sunday. And now we'll have a timeout for Green Bay called with 2:12 to go because would they get it back? Down 10, I think, with like 4 minutes left or 3 minutes left. They scored a touchdown, got the onside kick, kicked the field goal, went to overtime. Now they lost the game, but they did get there. The Dolphins would have to get it back with 2 minutes to go, score a quick touchdown, onside kick. They wouldn't be going to overtime. Down 13, they'd score 2 touchdowns and win it. Don't trust me. This is not me telling you that I think the Dolphins are going to come back and win. No, this game is over. But I said if you are the most optimistic Dolphins fan on the history of the faith of the planet, then there's something to hold on to, just maybe a little bit. 3rd and 11, you got to 5 wide. This is an interesting decision. I assume it's a screen. No, they're just going to legitimately throw the football. Jordan Love is throwing it way down the field. Incomplete. Is there going to be a flag? No flag. So the Dolphins will be saved a timeout. There's 2:05 left. Interesting decision there by Matt LaFleur. The Dolphins will still get it on the minus side of the 2-minute warning because by the time this punt happens, it will get to the 2-minute warning. But it does save one timeout for the Dolphins to potentially stop the clock on their drive this next one coming up. So I actually do think it was pass interference. Oh, Christian Watson did get burned. Did burn him. Yeah, I mean, he gets there early. But the Packers also interfered with Jonnu Smith earlier, and it didn't get called, so I'm not going to complain. Delay a game on the Packers. Oof. Punt is away. No block or anything like that. Malik Washington lets it land, and it goes to the back of the end zone. Actually, a pretty good play by Malik Washington. Hard to give him props after the way he started this game. But with the clock at 1:57 and down by 13, the Dolphins will get it back at their own 20. I won't say sub for Dubs, but I will say, even with the loss, we will be the #1 spot for Miami Dolphins content on YouTube. We're the largest Dolphins YouTube channel there is, and we want to continue to grow. I'm Nic Rohloff. We put out daily content, whether it be VOD, shorts, live shows. Hit that sub button. Let's get to 65K. If we get to 65K tonight, I am doing a beer bong. It'd be a good milestone and a great milestone to hit here. 1,500 people watching is 150 not subscribed. I'd be willing to bet that. We're making our rise. Oh, not making our rise. Keep it. Let's see how many subscribers we can pick up in the rest of this game. Little itinerary here in the final bits of this game. As soon as we go final, we will probably do our raffle and then do our post-game video and then probably get out of here. Not much to talk about post-game. We'll probably make it relatively short. Unless chaos ensues. Who knows? Maybe chaos ensues, Reed. Brandon Wall with a $25 super chat. Gets Brandon Wall a slew of raffle tickets. Send this game on a high note, drive it down, get that tutty, walk off the field, giving the finger to the smack talkers. Made some big mistakes, still solid team. Now, Reed, let me ask you this. Dolphins score a touchdown to lose this game. Let's say they score a touchdown, they lose it 30-23 or 30-24. What would your thoughts be? To me, I don't care what the scoreboard says that you lost by 1 touchdown. I still would be thinking about what happened in the first half, not the second half.
Yeah, I mean, this is, I don't want to say garbage time.
This drive is garbage time.
It is.
I would say last drive might have been garbage time.
Anything that happens here, it's not something to, like, really think about because it's just not. It's the end of the game.
Ooh, that turkey looks good, dude. I'd frickin' slut out for that turkey. Tua takes a snap, 1st and 10. It's a screen. Devon Acham makes a couple people miss and picks up 7 or 8. There's 2 flags that come in. It looks like it's going to come back as a holding. Or an eligible receiver downfield, maybe is the call. It's my fault the Dolphins lost. Holy. Mac and cheese, the yams with the marshmallows. Oh, my goodness.
I'd pay a lot of money for that.
I would do unspeakable things to be up in that turkey.
Talk about a bang race.
I'm circling that mac and cheese and yams, dude. Just give me a plate of that, dude. What I've learned in my life, Reed, is that I like sides more like main dishes. I swear. Like, when I go to Flower Child, I go there for the vegetables and the side. Like, my favorite part about Thanksgiving is the sides. Like, I think I'm just a side guy.
Yeah.
To a quick toss to Jonnu Smith. He'll pick up 5 yards on 1st and 20. Clock continues to tick. Miami does have 1 timeout left. Dolphins need to hit a big play, like, somehow. Tua, 2nd 15, tipped the line of scrimmage, falls incomplete. Bring up 3rd and 15. All right, put up a, we'll give it 2 minutes. No, you don't have to put up a timer or anything like that. I'll do it. I was going to say, but I'll just do it here. 2-minute timer. That's when this game will probably end. When this timer hits 2 minutes, that will be the end of the ability to get into our raffle for our Dolphins mini helmet salute to service. So last chance to get into the raffle, $5 tickets. Empty formation on 3rd and 15. Raheem Mostert in motion. Tua takes the snap. Quick throw on the out route to Jonnu Smith. He is continuing to just be an absolute machine in the stat box. He picks up about 10 and makes it 4th and 5. Jonnu Smith has now 8 catches for 92 yards. I almost started him in fantasy, but I went with Cade Otton over him because he's playing the Panthers, and Otton, I mean, the Panthers are the worst team against tight ends. Quick throw, once again, Jonnu Smith, 1st down. So Jonnu Smith will eclipse 100 yards for the 2nd time in the last 3 weeks. Now 10 catches, 114 yards. That is now the most yards in a game in Jonnu Smith's career. Previous high was 101 against the Raiders 2 weeks ago. Tua, snap, throw, Mostert. Not even able to get out of bounds with 30 seconds to go. Mike McDaniel will use his final timeout. Wow, that's devastating that I didn't start Jonnu Smith in fantasy. That hurts. 21 points on my bench. Not only is Cade Otton probably not going to eclipse that, I almost gave it a thought to play him over Darnell Mooney in the flex. But Darnell Mooney, when he plays and is healthy, goes crazy, and I just assume they're going to have to throw it against that Chargers defense on Sunday. What'd you say? Stay humble says the loss is on me. Yeah, absolutely. I'm out there playing the game. 30 seconds to go. Tua's in the gun. River Craycraft's in motion. Tua takes the snap. Steps up in the pocket and is sacked. No timeouts for the Dolphins. This clock is going to tick, 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 tick. 5 sacks for the Packers today. None for the Dolphins. No physicality. I wouldn't even run a play. Like, why run a play? Tua takes the snap. Quick throw. Durham Smythe caught. That ends the game. Final. Dolphins lose 30-17. They fall to 5-7 on the year. Tua finishes with maybe the most fake 364 passing yards of all time. Raffle is closed. Reed, I just sent you the list. I know you were keeping a list for the most part. I would just roll with that. Okay, yeah, I just roll with that list right there. All right. Yeah, we'll add 4 more for Gary. Just you manually can do that. Let's show Gary Hall's super chat. I'll do the final 10 push-ups for Gary Hall. And then we'll do the raffle. Shout out to Gary Hall. Support the troops. Happy Thanksgiving to everybody. Dolphins Today. Rules. We got whooped, but still keep your hands up. Gary Hall, you are the MVP, by the way, of today's live show. So we'll send out this Dolphins Today, Week 13, Packers, Thursday Night Football. I'm actually going to write Thursday Night Football on here. And Happy Thanksgiving. I'll just write Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving. Gary Hall, appreciate you. Happy Thanksgiving. Sign my name, Rolly. Week 13, you are the MVP. All right, let's do these quick 10 push-ups. And then we'll do our raffle, and then we'll do our post-game show, and then we'll move on and let everyone go with the rest of their Thanksgiving evening in the Black Friday. Ugh. Yeah. Oh, let me know when I'm good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, ow, ow. That hurt. And not my upper body. When I stood up, my left Achilles hurt. Did I just tear my Achilles? No. I would hurt more than that just hurt. But that did feel weird. I'll say that. That will. All right, we're going to do our raffle here for our Dolphins Today mini helmets. Salute to service. And then do our post-game show. Whenever you're ready, Reed, pop those little duckies on screen. And oh, no duckies today. Oh, are they turkeys? We got to pop those turkeys on screen, baby. Pop those turkeys on screen. Gary Hall, yeah, we have your info. Let me, there's got to be some sort of sporting event I can throw on the TV right now. How many were there? 105 tickets. I don't want to watch them do this, if I'm going to be honest. All right, let's get this going. Oh, they're moving. Those turkeys are humming, baby. I see some David Bree counts. I see a lot of Chad Jones, Brandon Wall, Gary Hall. We usually only start calling this puppy when we get to 30 seconds remaining. We're at 39. Gary Hall is in the lead. I'll move out of the way to show that first one in the lead. 30 seconds down to go. Gary Hall is in the lead. Is he going to clean sweep this today? 20 seconds to go. Gary Hall remains in the lead. Gary Hall still leading with 18 to go. Chad Jones is making a push, but Gary Hall at the bottom of your screen still leads. 10 seconds to go. Who is going to take it home? Can Gary Hall go coast to coast? Oh, there's a push, but it's Gary Hall anyway. And Gary Hall, today's MVP, is also going to win the raffle as well. Congrats to Gary Hall for winning the Dolphins Today Week 13 MVP football, as well as the raffle for the mini helmet. Salute to service. Happy. It always makes me happy. I know it's probably better, Reed, to spread the wealth and like have different winners, but it does make me happy that the MVP wins the raffle sometimes. It's back-to-back weeks where the MVP won the raffle. Last week, John Ginn was MVP and a raffle winner. This week, Gary Hall does it. I like that they both get it because it's like they sent in the most. Like they have the best chance to win the raffle, and they get both. I actually personally like that. I know other people probably don't, but I do. All right, whenever you have the stats ready, I honestly don't even need the effing stats, but whenever we're ready. Will says, watch the game back. Oh, I'll probably watch it tomorrow again and realize how badly we got dominated in the front. Got bullied the entire game. Ugh. Terrible. Jordan Love, he was really efficient. He just got dominated, man. Got dominated. Still my fault from Stay Humble. That's right. Blame everything on a YouTube post that has nothing to do with the actual game. Just is live on Thanksgiving, a holiday, by the way. Me and Reed came in on a holiday to provide you guys with content, but it's our fault that we lost. I wish some people had the mental capacity to realize what they say sometimes. It's like how stupid they sound, but it is what it is. Queen Courtney playing the cheat. Queen Courtney, what's up with that? I thought you were a supporter here. Demus, that's
Cheater.
what I'm saying. Why can't we do this is so bad. Why can't we do QB sneaks? Is it because of Tua? They don't trust him doing the QB sneaks? They don't trust the offensive line? Like, hell, I don't care if you put Skylar Thompson in and the entire defense knew you'd be doing a QB sneak. You should be able to get a yard on 3 QB sneaks. Seriously, like, if you can't get a yard on 3 QB sneaks consecutively, that is a bigger issue. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Ugh. Tulane lost to Memphis in college football. Interesting. All right, Reed. Whenever the graphics are ready, we can do this thing. It's 30. No sponsor on this. Yeah, I know. Any VODs alternate between Fanatics and Mellow? We'll just go nothing for this. I'll be like, I'll alternate between Fanatics and Mellow over the weekend. Fuck. 8. It was 9. Thought it was 8. We didn't reach our full quota of 10 F words today. That's pretty good for a game that could probably have definitely got there. All right, whenever you're ready, Reed, let me know. Yeah, run it. Whenever you... Happy Thanksgiving, Dolphins fans. Well, the Dolphins not give us the Thanksgiving we wanted as they lose on the road 30-17 to Green Bay. There are a lot of conclusions to draw from this game as the Dolphins fell to 5-7 on the year. Their playoff hopes, if you're an optimist, felt very, very slim, and they likely will have to win the final 5 games of their season to go 10-7 and have a chance at the postseason in late January. We are going to break it down here at Dolphins Today by Chat Sports. I am Nic Rohloff, and the main takeaway I have from this game is that this team is just flat out soft. I was really going to hope that this was going to be a different story. They won the last 3 games, and I just really thought the way the vibes were flowing around this team. Tua's been back, high-flying offense. Defense has been making plays. They've said it to the media all week long that they knew they had narratives to kill based off soft and based off winning cold weather games in prime time on the road, and they were unable to do so. And it was really disappointing to see them know what they had to do, know what the issues are, and still not be able to get it done when the job mattered most. And there's many different things you could point to, and I'll point to three things. There's three things that I need to talk about today. We'll start with number one. One, this team is soft. It's just utterly soft. And I said it early on in the year. I kind of got bought back in by this fake 3-game win streak. I know I told myself a month ago that I wouldn't believe in this team again unless they won 4 in a row and capped it off with a win in Green Bay. Well, they did the 3. I bought it a little bit early, and I got caught off guard. But this team is soft. Why do I say that? 14 carries for 39 yards. You can't run the football, and it's been that way. The numbers are going to get worse, but over the last 3 weeks, yes, the offense has been scoring at 60% rate on 60% of their drives. Tua's been awesome, efficient. They're driving down the field left and right, but guess what? They've been averaging 77 yards per game on the ground over the last 3 weeks, and after running for 39 yards today, that number is only going to go more and more down. Like, this offense can't run the football. And why can't they run the football? It's because they are not physical enough in the trenches. This offensive line is terrible in the run game. And I thought that changed because the Dolphins were averaging 122 yards on the ground per game through the first 8 games of the season. But then you saw that change over the last 3 weeks and this week. And there was a specific month stretch starting in Week 5 against New England. Week 5 against the Patriots, Week 7 against the Colts, Week 8 against the Cardinals, Week 9 against the Bills. In those 4 games, the Dolphins' run game was averaging about 180 yards per game. They were great, and maybe it was more of an indictment of how bad those opposing defenses were against the ground rather than the Dolphins' offensive line actually playing well, because I thought this O-line was cooking. And maybe you could coincide this issue with Austin Jackson being out for the year because it's now been 2 or 3 games since he's been missing, and the offense is not running as efficiently with Kendall Lamb as that starting right tackle. But any way you want to slice it, you are not going to be able to win these type of games. And these type of games include playoff-type atmospheres, cold environments, on the road, and big-time games. You cannot win if you are solely relying on the pass game for 90%. If you cannot trust your offense to pick up yards in between the tackles and use your physicality to run at your opponents, you will never win. And it was personified to its highest degree when you were down 16 with 10 minutes to go. You get it 2nd and goal at the 1-yard line. 1-yard line, 2nd and goal. You don't score. What happened? Right power to Devon Achane. Gain nothing. 2nd down, play action, bootleg to Jonnu Smith. Probably was pass interference on the Packers. Not called, whatever. 4th down, play action, sack. It was simply ineptitude at its finest when you get down to the 1-yard line and you can't punch it in. One, let me ask you this, Mike McDaniel. Why are we not putting in Raheem Mostert? What is the point of having Raheem Mostert on this team? What is the point of having Jeff Wilson active? Jeff Wilson has been healthy and active for most of the season. He was healthy and active today. You didn't use him in the one situation you would use him for because he's your most physical back in between the tackles. Why would you use Devon Achane, who is spectacular, a top 3, top 5 back in football, and he was excellent again in the passing game today? But why are you using a 180-pound small running back at the 1-yard line trying to run in between the tackles? Use your physical running backs. It just goes back to the point that this team is not physical enough. It is mentally soft, and you will not win games in these type of environments when you are that soft. It's that simple. If you can't run the football, if you can't move your opponent off the line of scrimmage, you have no chance of winning. I don't care how effective the passing game is. I don't care how good Tua is. I don't care how accurate he is. If you can't run the football when it matters the most and inside the 5, inside the 10, in short yard situations, you will never win games when they matter in these environments. You simply have to overhaul this roster. You do. / change your identity. Now, will they be able to do it under Mike McDaniel? I don't know. But if we go another offseason with Chris Greer failing to acknowledge the lack of physicality across the offensive line, I might have to fly to Miami and put him in a chokehold. Just kidding. Not going to do that. But the point stands. He needs to get this offensive line. Aaron Brewer is good at center. He is good. You have Teron Armstead. We'll see if he returns next year. If not, it's Patrick Paul at left tackle. You have Austin Jackson at right tackle. But you have to find a way to strengthen the right guard position and strengthen the left guard position, because the lack of physicality alongside this offensive line simply cannot continue to happen. It cannot happen. Pass blocking for the most part was fine. Yes, you got sacked 5 times, but you aren't going to be able to hold up in pass protection consistently when the opponent knows you're throwing the ball 75% of the time, which is why I tell you, you need to be better in the trenches physically so you can trust your running game and actually run the ball effectively. It's the number one issue that this Miami Dolphins team has. You can't run the ball effectively up the middle, which doesn't allow you to be balanced offensively, and it becomes an unmitigated disaster. So that is number one issue on today's game. What was issue number 2? Well, you can talk about the lack of physicality on your defensive side. You missed 20 tackles. 20. It's hard to fathom. They showed a stat in the middle of the third quarter on the broadcast that the Dolphins missed 13 tackles in this game. That is the second most out of any game this season in the NFL. I am going to guess that 20 is probably now the most missed tackles out of any game in all football. And I do not want to hear the excuse that Kendall Fuller was out, that Cater Coe who left the game in the first half, and you had to work with Storm Duck and Saran Neal in the secondary for the most part. It does not matter. This team failed to tackle. They couldn't stop the run, and even when they did force them to throw the ball, they still couldn't make tackles. The amount of times I saw Josh Jacobs, Tucker Kraft make a catch within 5 yards of the line of scrimmage, make a man miss, and turn it into an 8, 9, 10-yard gain plus was too many times. It was absolutely ridiculous with the amount of times this team missed a tackle. You heard Deshaun Elliott go on a podcast 2 weeks ago, call this team that was here last year soft. Some of the people in the locker room did not like that. I didn't like that comment from Deshaun Elliott. And I said there's a chance for this team to prove him wrong. Prove him wrong by going out there and being a more physical team in a sub-freezing environment against the physical team in Green Bay. If you could out-physical the Packers in Lambeau, that is the definition of you not being a soft football team. And what everyone expected to happen ended up happening. The Packers were more physical. They were the stronger team. The Dolphins were soft, and they got bullied. They got bullied on their offensive line. The Packers' offensive line bullied them. It was just a straight-up bully fest. And I don't even want this score to be even remotely close to what you guys thought this game was. The Dolphins lost by 2 scores at 13. It was worse than that. It felt like the Dolphins lost 30-0. That's how bad the Dolphins looked for most of this game. Like, it was horrible. All right, so that was number 2 takeaway from this game. Number 3, this special teams is an absolute joke. Danny Crossman, the special teams coordinator, should be fired tomorrow. He should. Now, will it happen? No. But I do expect him to be canned in the offseason. And if he's not canned in the offseason, that is worse than anything Chris Greer could possibly ever do with the roster. Because it's the 32nd ranked special teams unit in all football. So it's been the worst all year long. Malik Washington muffs a punt in the first 2 minutes of the ball game. Like, you did your job. The Packers started the game with the ball. And what did you do? Your defense forced a 3-and-out. It was the 3rd time in the last 4 games your defense forced a 3-and-out. You forced a 3-and-out against Buffalo in Week 9. Forced a 3-and-out against the Rams in Week 10. You didn't do it in Week 11 against the Raiders, but you did it against the Patriots in Week 12, and then you did it technically against the Packers here. So that's 4 out of 5 times that you forced a 3-and-out in the first possession of the game. But then you muff the punt. And the Packers get the ball at the 9-yard line and score a touchdown and go up 7-0. Like, I'm not going to say the Dolphins win this game if that doesn't happen, but it's a completely different ball game. Like, think about it this way. The Dolphins have the ball with 13 minutes to go in the first quarter, and they just got a 3 and out. The defensive vibes are going to be high. Their confidence is going to be feeling good. The offense, who knows, maybe they feed off that energy that the defense has got 3 and out, and they go down and score rather than the first actual possession they had, down 7-0, where they had to punt it away because of 2 pre-snap penalties and a personal foul by Jonnu Smith, which ended their first drive. Like, the game is a completely different script, and the entire mojo is flipped if you do not muff that punt and gift wrap 7 points to Green Bay. Like I said, I'm not going to come out here and claim that the Dolphins would have won the game because based on how the rest of the game looked, I'd probably say they still lose. But it is a different script and a probably much more closer game the rest of the way. That's number 3. And before we get out of here, I want to mention one more thing. People will say there are going to be 2 sides to this game. There's going to be the crowd that still want to blame Tua for this loss and the fact that he's not able to do it in cold environments. And there's going to be the side that says it was not his fault because the defense special teams failed him. I think both can be true here, and I do want to combine that. Was Tua the reason why the Dolphins lost today? No. He threw for 357 yards, 2 touchdowns, 36 of 45. So he completed, once again, 75% of his passes or higher, didn't turn the ball over. He's been on a different level for most of the times since returning from IR. And the defense and special teams failed him. So that part is true. But the reason why I'm not going to completely absolve Tua here is because I want to take it back to the beginning of the end for the Dolphins in this one. And the kind of stretch of plays before the first half concluded. Because you were down 21-3 with a minute and a half to go. And yes, you were already down 18. But you started the second half with the football. And I said this on our live show. If you were able to get just a field goal before the half, and you were down at the half at worst case with the field goal 21-6, you're down 2 scores. You're down 15, and you start the second half with the ball. And you might be able to go out there and score a touchdown on your first drive, and just like that, you're a 1-score game with a full quarter and a half to go. But Tua missed Tyreek Hill, who was wide open over the middle of the field in between a nice little pocket of linebacker and safety. Missed him. Threw it high. Tyreek couldn't grab it with his one hand. Incomplete. And then on 4th down, they rolled the dice, which I believe is the right decision, that they should have done that. He had Devon Achane coming on an in route. And yes, Devon Achane is 5'8". He's very small, and it's tougher to layer that ball in there between a safety and linebacker because he doesn't have the height to go up and grab it. Tua airmails it, throws it too high, incomplete. Turnaround, what happens? Green Bay moves 25 yards down the field in 30 seconds and ultimately gets a field goal to go up 24-3 at halftime. So instead of being down potentially 15, 21-6, it becomes 24-3 and you're down 21. So yes, I'm not going to blame Tua for this loss, but it certainly did not help that he had 2 crucial inaccurate throws late in the first half that cost the Dolphins points and ultimately put the Dolphins in a horrible spot to try to come back in the second half. It's hard to do, man. The Dolphins need to play perfect. They were not perfect. And boy, oh boy, is this a disaster on all fronts. Like I said, 4 things I want to talk about in this game. 1 was this team lacks physicality and was soft. 2, the tackling of this Dolphins defense should be absolutely ashamed of himself. 3, the elite Malik Washington muff punt cost this team pretty much their game because of how disarrayed they got after that. And 4, can't blame Tua, but he should not be completely absolved from this loss. All right, that's going to do it for today's show. I know we didn't really talk a lot about stats. I just had to go out and rant about this game. I'm sorry. But make sure you are subscribed because we're still going to drop daily content on the Miami Dolphins. We're not going anywhere. So hit that sub button. We'll be live for every game the rest of the way. Only 5 games left. Some of you might think that's a good thing. Some of you guys might be sad by that. But either way, we're going to be here for all of them. So hit that sub button. All right, that's going to do it for today's live stream. Still 700 people watching. It's one of the rare times, Reed. I must have been really good on that rant or something because
very, very interested in what you had to
the audience did not dip once.
No.
Usually, like, you get like 100, 200 people leaving in the post-game show. I mean, it stayed at 700 plus the entire time. Yeah, if you guys want to super chat, we'll stay live. If not, we're going to sign off.
Logan said you summed it up perfectly.
I actually think I did too. I'll say this. There's not many times I film a video and just say I executed all my thoughts how I want to execute them. There's always something that like you skip over that you wanted to say and you just kind of forgot to, or you didn't say it the way you wanted to. That was a rare point where I could really say like, okay, I actually got everything off my mind and off my chest the way I wanted to. So I will not claim to be a good football coach. I will claim I legitimately think, and I've always said this, I have a great mind in the sport of basketball. I think I could absolutely coach basketball. I did it in college on the club team. I know it's only club basketball, but did take St. Bonaventure Club basketball to our first ever regional final. People are talking. I think I could legitimately, if I really worked at it, somehow become a coach professionally in basketball. Obviously, you'd have to start at some level, work your way up. I will never claim to be a good football coach. Never. I understand the game at a decent basis, but understand X's and O's to a point of out-coaching other people, I will not claim. I will not. Hot Dog says, what are the chances we win out? 6.3%. Because I give it a 67% chance, Reed, that you beat the Jets twice and the Browns. So I give it 67% chance you sweep the Jets and Browns in those 3 games. And then I give it a let's give it a 20% chance you sweep the Texans and 49ers. So 67% chance to sweep the 3 bad teams, 20% chance to sweep both the Niners and Texans. Texans on the road, Niners at home. So combining those 2 percentages, it comes out, rolling math, 6.3% to do all 5.
Both the Niners and the Texans, those are 2 winnable games.
They are. I'll say this, and I said this, as like, if the Dolphins lost this game, I would not claim the season is over because I think you could go 5-0 in your final 5 games, and I think 10-7 gets you in. But I'll say this. I also thought that if we lost to Green Bay in a close one, like if we lost on a game-winning field goal as time expired and it was a back-and-forth battle the entire time, Reed, I would feel good about the way things are going.
Right.
But the fact that you just got out-physicaled and got great word, manhandled this entire game and got dominated, how am I supposed to feel like this is a playoff caliber team when you just got dominated?
Yeah. It doesn't give you any hope.
No hope.
In terms of giving it more than a 6.3 chance.
6.3%. We'll see what happens after this weekend's games. Those machines and websites give playoff chances. I said the chances of the Dolphins making the playoffs is 6.3 because I think they have to win out without a question to make the postseason and go 10-7. So I'll be curious to see how close 6.3% is to the percentages like The Athletic give the Dolphins, New York Times, Pro Football Network, stuff like that. I'll be intrigued to see how close 6.3% is. All right, that is going to do it for today's show. Happy Thanksgiving. I know it was a disaster of a game for Miami, but I am thankful for every one of you that tuned in and watched today's live show. It was fun, even though it was a loss, just to hang out with people on Thanksgiving. Reed, really appreciate you coming in on Thanksgiving, hanging out with us. Unfortunately, you were not able to give us the good luck you brought the last time you were on, but it's okay. Happy Thanksgiving to every single person in the chat. Enjoy the rest of your holiday weekend, your time with your family and friends. We will see you with videos every single day still. Next time we'll be live is on Tuesday for our weekly live show, and then the following Sunday against the New York Jets, which, listen, I know some people might feel bad about the season, but there's no chance I'd ever root for the Dolphins to lose it to the Jets. F the Jets. And that's how we'll end today's show. F the Jets.